What's up? Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on a second. Give it a second. Hold on. There it is. Welcome to the Zoomer Show. It's the only show on TV in the year 2022. Look forward to that. Well, that did take more than a second. No adding me. Move bot is set from stun to kill. We got stuff to do. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. Happy to have you. Years. Hey, fangirl. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome. Hello. Don't look like that's not a just don't at me. All right, that's not a go ahead and commit Sudoku. It's okay, Chester. You can say that without adding me. It's okay. Hello, I'm fine. Stream was late to the surprise of very few. Because when I was using the internet before stream started, it was acting up, so I reset the modem, and that takes like half an hour to reboot. For reasons I don't fully understand, because I'm not smart enough to know why a modem should take half an hour to reboot. It's a surprise of me, and always only me. But the good news is, after rebooting the modem, our issues seem much better. So, yesterday while Bath was streaming, she was dropping tons of frames. We also had like a little power surge brownout, and that knocked out our internet for a minute, which interrupted her stream, and then our internet was kind of a little shaky after that. So it seems better now. Anyway, hi, welcome. Hello. Oh, good. Modem gone. Yeah, the modem was... It's a good modem. But, anyway, we're finally, at long last, getting to the actual real big boy editing today. This is not the full video. In fact, this is, I believe, the first 2 pages of the script, if I remember. Yeah. So the script is about 5 pages. This is the first 2 pages. Not everything is here. And also, this is the raw VO for the 3rd page. So if for some godforsaken reason we run out of stuff to do, I might start chopping. I don't like chopping this up on stream though, because it's listening to me say, hey Visa, how you doing? Have I finished it yet? Yes, it's done. So if I was to stream myself chopping up the VO, it would be like me listening to audio of me going like, that's interesting, that's interesting, that's interesting, and me sitting going, which one do I like best? And then putting it in, and then putting it in context, going, you know what? Actually, that other take. It takes me forever. So stuff like that I prefer to do off stream. It did not, dear. Well, I mean, yes and no, but it's okay. Thank you very, very much, Bogeybergs. I will get to that in a second. Yeah, I mean, I talked before about how I tried to set up a VO recording booth in the closet, but our neighbor's AC was kicking on and off and picking up on the mic, so I recorded everything in this room, which normally I don't think I mean, I try to make my audio equipment and my quality as good as I feasibly can, but during streams I have different standards for myself than during a scripted video. So I was recording VO, and like, this room is just giant flat walls everywhere because it's an apartment and we have to live in a box, and I don't have much stuff hanging on the walls to dissipate the noise. So when I recorded the VO that I tested and animated against, like this stuff, I think certain people might not even hear it or care, but there's like reverb from this office. Like I say like, wow, and then there's this like, wow. Like, it's not like a call and response. It's almost at the same time. But Theo cares, and yet the Kappa states otherwise. So what I did was I hung up a blanket basically right here in between my mic and my monitors, because I have this little shelf up here, and was able to dampen a good chunk of the sound, because then I wasn't talking into a flat wall that was then bouncing back across the whatever. long story short, it's better, but it's not as good as I'd like it. And in searching yesterday, I learned that there's literally an effect built into Premiere now called de-reverb, which does what it says on the tin. It reduces reverb, and all it has is one slider. I mean, it has this processing focus thing, but you basically just leave it at flat, and you just go more or less. The thing is, the more you get rid of, the weirder the VO sounds. Reverb. So I'm probably just gonna apply it to the video with like 20%, just like a little bit, just to take off a little bit of the echo. It's still not as good as I'd like it. It still doesn't sound as good as any VO I recorded out of the TOVG offices, but it'll be good enough. I don't know why I went into all that detail right now. Just like, I've been busy. But none of that is applied right now. And I sent clips of the VO to a couple trusted associates, and they're all either just like, it's fine, or don't really worry about it. So I'm just like, I'm accepting good enough. That's just, yeah, I need to learn to accept good enough as being good enough. And also, I'm just optimistic that with my voiceover being on top of, like, if we're to survive noises from the video game, that it should just sound fine. So, I don't know. I try not to be too much of a perfectionist, because there's always stuff outside your control, but I'm like, damn, if I was able to record this in the office. Oh, it sounded a bit better. That's okay, though. Hi, welcome, howdy doody. But yeah, so we have a bunch of stuff to do today, and I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, either more of this or maybe more gameplay capture. Depends on kind of how much we get done. But that's why MooBot is set from yeah, thank you, dear. That's why MooBot is set from stun to kill, so no adding me. You feel free to talk to me. I just might not see it, because when I get to editing, I need to focus. It shouldn't be as intense as when I'm animating, because we'll see. I haven't sorted my footage dump. This is all the capture that I've taken. Most of this was from the other stream the other day. As you can see, if you were there for that, this should look somewhat familiar. But I haven't gone through and categorized it to be like, oh, here's this, here's that, here's that. So a lot of this is probably going to be kind of jank of me just being like, I need footage of Sam walking. All right, let's find footage of Sam walking. Like, it's gonna, I don't know. It's been years since I've edited a video like this, and I wasn't streaming back then, so I've gotten somewhat used to, I mean, the first time I did any animation in Premiere on stream, I was like, oh my god, this is such a weird stream. So now I'm feeling the same kind of feelings now of like, it's gonna be a weird stream. Maybe it's interesting to watch. It's definitely just gonna be me getting stuff done. But that's fine. If this isn't interesting to you, then hopefully it won't take me months to get this done, and we can move back on video game streams. Hey, call. Rip Ludens. What happened to Ludens? This guy? This guy? Why is that so loud? It doesn't need to be that loud. Maybe the computer's cake? That would explain a few things. God, last night I was actually looking at some of my earlier script ideas and drafts for this video, and there's literally like 5 entire fully formed concepts I had for other videos. Oh yeah, I did see that, dear. Your stream was cake. Start playing Pong, Space Invaders, whatever video game is popular. It's true. Just check it out, Richard. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect there to be anything remotely spoilerific in today's stream, because again, literally up through all of this VO, and then even through the stuff I haven't chopped up yet, this is still just talking about the premise of the game, the execution, the gameplay loop early on. It's really like immediate, like the paragraph right after, which I haven't recorded yet. That's when I start getting into, here's what the mid-game turns into, here's what the end game turns into, which I would consider those much more mechanics spoilers. If you want to go into Death Stranding blind, then that's the point of no return. And also there's an intro to the video, which I haven't recorded yet because I tweaked the script for like the 15th time, where I'm just like, yeah, there's spoilers, but there's no plot stuff. So I don't know. I know different people care about different things. So some people might be like, oh, I want to know what the game is, but I don't want any plot spoilers. So I wanted to make it clear kind of what I am spoilering in this video. So also, if you're like, what are these different colors? Green is good. Yellow is I don't like my best take, so I'm gonna re-record that line in the future. So there's this and there's this. So if I'm working on something that's yellow and I'm just like, that's good enough because it's not final. That's why. Red is I actually changed the wording in the script because I didn't like what was there, or I changed my mind about how to phrase that, whatever. And these are just alternate takes that I was like, maybe I'll use that instead. But they're not enabled, so they're not going to play back. So yeah, let's do it. But welcome to stream. Thank you for essentially keeping me company while I fall down this rabbit hole. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, in the last stream, how are we doing? Last stream there were 14 counts of me being stinky, 7 counts of me not being stinky, 4 counts of chat being stinky, and 24, count them, 24 counts of chat being cute. Also in between streams, Argento Natsu subscribed. Welcome to the house. Loaf of Bread, thank you for 2 years. That is a house key to you. Here's to another 2 years, hopefully less poop internet. We'll see. I sent you that email, like you asked. Maybe watch the vid with chat when there isn't work to be done. Have fun drawing. Thank you very much. K Diggity Dog, thanks for 29 months. So many dang months. And Hoagie Bergs, thanks for the ham. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I can't complain, but sometimes I still do. Life's been good to me so far. That chat is always cute. That's why chat doesn't need a number to know that they're cute. But sometimes it's just nice to get a number to be like, dang, that's a cute chat. What meme is being put into the video? I have him here. Where is it? Him. Which the version Gam sent me has a single pixel line on the far right, so I gotta clean that up. This is what chat wanted, so I'm gonna just like, here's what I'm gonna do. This is my main sequence where I'm putting everything together. I'm just gonna leave a note for myself, other than that one. This is my to-do. Add redacted somewhere to this biz. So now I know. Before I finish it, I'll be like, let me look at my to-do. So that's there. And I'll remember. Because I basically want to just make the video and then be like, all right, where can I hide him? Whether it's like if I motion track him into some footage or just add him in the background of an animation, which would be way easier. This is kind of a loud game, isn't it? This is with the premiere volume down to 19%. So, but yeah, anyway, lots of good footage to work with. Also, the nice thing about, like I considered doing more gameplay capture today, but the thing is, if I go through here and I'm like, I don't actually have a good shot for this thing, then I can add it to my shot list. And then when I go back to capture more, I can be like, okay, here's, instead of just generic B-roll of video gameplay, which I should have more than enough of for the early game, for something specific I need, that I can go back and grab it. So, let's take a look. Make him a sticker. I want to see his boxes. I would, but we already have like a Yub Nub box and a Poop Dance box. That doesn't seem special for like 10,000 bits from him. I think he's 1,000 bits. You can click on it. Oh, 10,000. You're right. My bad. Oh my god, dude! Did you see that Twitch updated the emote upload process? And now you just upload one image. I don't know why it took them so long to do this. It's $10. Yeah, 10,000 bits. Is 10? Is that? Or is that 1,000? 1,000 is 10. I don't know. You knew about it a while ago, but I didn't. No one told me about these secrets. Dang. $100. Yeah. Well, I guess it just goes to show that I'm just fucking cursed. Because that just appeared in my emote inventory one day. Yeah, Captain Shrek, that's just because I need to. Clearly, as I'm sitting here chatting with chat. I just need to stay focused once I get into it. But yeah, if for anyone that's curious, the way that Twitch emotes have always worked. What? Hi, RJ. That's the... We're talking about Gam Stream. So the way that Twitch changed the emote upload onboarding, I don't know if that's the right word. So you used emotes are in 3 sizes, and Twitch shows you the different. Hey Todd, Twitch shows no dear. Twitch shows you the different sized emotes in different contexts. Like in chat, it's a teeny tiny size. If you click on it to get like the bigger preview and find out whose stream it's from, that's like a bigger size. I don't know what the medium size is for, but you used to have to scale down your image to all these different sizes and then upload them individually, and then you would have your emote. But as of like a day or 2 ago, Twitch is like, now here's a simple workflow. You just upload any image as long as it's square and the file size isn't huge, and they do all the downscaling for you. And I did some tests, and their downscaling versions look either identical or in some cases almost even better than the scaling I've done with Photoshop. So I'm like, thank you, RJ. I hope you get good use out of it. It was a whole thing. Yeah, and it's just so nice. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. There's other stuff we can talk about later. Llama Broski, thanks for 8 months. The Spaces Are Infinite 1. Welcome. That's a very mysterious and intense name. Thank you. And RJ3. That's you. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Oh, also, chat, don't at Barry. He's focusing on work, like I am. Jokes aside, I hope you get to make some good progress on the vid today. I'm working on getting a PC built I can use for streaming and recording. Chat is the cutest. Don't at me. I'm lurking anyways. Have a good lurk. Get your PC bits together. I recommend, what is it, PC Part Picker? That's a really solid website for like checking compatibility and prices and virtually assembling it on paper before you go ahead and buy all the stuff. No further questions. I found that. Do you have any tips? Hey Daman, I've never beaten FF7. I did a stream of the FF7 port on Switch.
Why do you bark like you're running out of time? Or fork day and night like you're running out of time? Every
Exactly,
day you
Todd.
arf like you're running out of time.
Just plug in the
Keep on
paper.
borfing in the meantime.
I had a sandwich for lunch.
Raise a glass to the Commodore. The Commodore 64. Telling the story of its bite. It had 64 kilobytes.
Thank you very, very much. I don't remember what I was saying. Doesn't matter. Oh, putting together a PC. Maybe. What were we talking about? It's fine. How many bytes was it? Nobody knows. No egg? Deserves an egg. You can have an egg. Where is this? Make sequence from clip. Gotta love when you right click on something in Premiere and it's like, like you right click on anything and it's just like, what do I want to do today? Let's go spelunking. Half of this shit's grayed out. What? I love Adobe. I don't want to say shit about Adobe because it's gonna delete my computer if I SAS Premiere from the inside. TV stand, drop that out of there, into sequences, out of sequences, into this, and boom. Now we have ourselves a nested 4K sequence, which exists for a reason, because if I take footage dump, I need to find some boring walking footage. This is pretty good. Wait, actually, no, further back. Nope, spoilers. Nope, plot. I captured a lot of the early plot just in case I wanted to use it for something. Yeah, no. What? Didn't I have a... What is this? I could have sworn I had more walking than just this. Did I neglect to grab everything? It's the third clip right here, which was my capture from May 11th, which is right here. Oh, it is here. Okay. I thought that this might be decent early game walking. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, that's pretty good. That'll do. Something like that. And then I like to just kind of drag. I mean, the way that I think you're supposed to work in Premiere, and I've never used this workflow because I just don't, it feels weird, is you open up a clip in the source menu thing here, and then you're like, this is the clip I want. So then you mark an in point and an out point, and then you can drag that clip using this thing. Let me see if I even know how to do it. So you're like, in point, go forward a bit, out point, and then this is video only, this is audio only. I don't know how you drag both even. But that's just dragging the little in and out clip. Oh, you just drag it from the, that makes sense. You know, that just makes sense. So then boom, there you go.
Stranding released last November.
And then you can be like, oh, I want to use this clip. So then mark in, mark out. But you're all about that? You're all about the source panel? I just don't like using the source panel. I don't know why. It just feels weird to me. And like, the way that I like to work, I'm like, I just want to be able to see at a glance, like, okay. Because I don't think there's a way within the source panel to be like, okay, now I've used that clip. I don't want to reuse that footage. Like, it's a minor pet peeve of mine when I'm watching, using the key. Yeah, Todd, break it down for me. Break it down for me. Give me the key to using it well. Put a marker every time you use a shot or like a shot but don't want to use it yet. But I'm a visual guy, right? Like, that's why I'm working with a non-linear editing software in the first place. What I can do here is be like, ooh, that's some good walking gameplay. I can label it like a different color to be like, oh, that's for walking. Teal means walking. I can drag it to a different layer to be like, okay, I've used that. I can do this when it's done and disable the clip to be like, I already used that. It's in the can. And then I can put markers all over this biz. And then I can just do that. So, I mean, I'm sure there's other benefits to using this. I mean, specifically being able to be like, I just want the video to this. Like, that is nice. Here, you'd have to unlink it and then move this wherever you want it. And if you want to be super organized, you change the colors on the markers and even set markers at the time so they form chapters. Right, you can do the chapter thing. This 15 minutes of crafting, nothing else happens to put in one marked chapter. But also, your way works well too, and I do both. So I'm just preaching to not quite. Okay, fair. It's in the can. Yeah, that's a saying. That's a thing. I think it literally references old analog film editing, but it's fine. But anyway, I haven't used this yet, so I don't know. And then like I got this tiny little scrunched up window here because I don't have it. Could drag it out, whatever. Anyway, there's a lot of valuable styles. That's fair. I think I was just pointing out that like, there's multiple ways to do almost anything in this software, and this is the way that I found I like doing it. Because again, I was saying a minor pet peeve of mine is when I'm watching someone else's video essay or like, even if it's just one of those like, here's just gameplay footage while I talk about something semi-related. As soon as I see repeated footage, my brain just kind of checks out. And I'm just like, you didn't even bother to see if you had already used this footage. I'm out. I don't want to care more about the video than you did. But I am a particularly hard-to-please viewer, so it's all right. The add timelines button. I don't even know any of this. Like, look at all these icons. Here's 3 squares. Here's 1 square with a long square underneath it. This is a camera. That one's easy. Like, insert overwrite. It makes sense. This, you are inserting the footage. Here, you're overwriting, but it's fine. I'm just gonna grab and then get rid of that. Let me make sure that's not selected. And then, pow. I'm actually going to undo a lot of that because let's just have this not be sassy. Don't be sassy. Yeah, you can add markers here, chapter markers, all that fancy biz. It can be very fancy in this software. Thank you, Todd. I look for I don't know. I'm self-taught, and I learned a lot of bad habits. Not even bad habits, just like I didn't know that there was an easier way to do this. And sometimes I prefer the way I do it because it gives me this really fine control over it or whatever, or it just works for my workflow. But then I just get really self-conscious once I start editing. It feels like I'm like exposing my diary or something of just like this. You're looking at the way my brain works, and if you're like, why are you doing that? Then it's like deeply personal. Because I don't know. There's probably really great teachers out there who are like, here's how to use this. But I didn't go to school for this. November. Anyway, I don't want this here. I want this inside a TV stand. Deaf TV standing. Look at that. It just fits. It just works. There you go. Look at that. It just works. Perfect fit. There he goes. This is my favorite show. I love just putting this on. This is a bad idea and a waste of time, and this is why I never get anything done. Let's make it look like an old VHS. Don't crash. Yeah, there you go. Those were the days. Remember video games in the 80s? They looked like this. Oh, there it goes. And then it died. Hey, you want to know a secret? If anyone is using this effect, the VHS effect from the Red Giant Universe pack, here, let me, actually, not even that. Let's put it over here so it's just full resolution. By default, this effect puts a bar on the far left side here. Right here. So if you ever see something cut to like a VHS version, or just like a whole segment that's VHS, and you see this black strip on the far left, or if they just tone down the effect, all it does is just like, now you can see there's like a little bit of it visible poking through. It's just this little bit here. Dan! Hello. Hope you're doing better. I know you're in recovery mode, but how you doing? If you ever see this, then it's, I would assume, the same pack that I'm using, Red Giant Universe, which doesn't matter. I'm not expecting someone to actually process out this video and then record it off of a CRT onto an actual VHS and then scan that VHS back in. That's why these effects exist. But whenever I see that, I'm like, I know what that is. And then I feel clever. I just want to feel clever, guys. That's really all this is. Well, here's the thing. When Death Stranding released last November, I took a couple days to stop. I think I want to zoom. I don't think I want this border visible. Also, if you're noticing that the video gets really blurry when I hit play, that's because I have everything set to quarter resolution on playback. That's so my computer doesn't explode while I'm streaming. Laying down watching some good old streams. Rest is nice. Glad to hear it, Dan. Really, really am. No one feels clever. Running in the 90s. So let me nudge this in like, I don't know, 105. Just a little bit. Just enough. So it's still crisp, but we don't have those edges. And then just feel out centering it. Just a little bit. Maybe there. And then, when Death Stranding released last November, I took a couple days to stop being a human and start being a... I play days to stop being a human. Maybe around there. Human and start being... Can figure out the timing later. Wait, that's 100? Oh, that's 100. Well, I just get... Ugh. This doesn't have to be precise, though. There you go. When Death Stranding released... Let's ease that out. When Death Stranding released last November, I took a couple days to stop being a human and... When Death Stranding released last November... Don't piss on the moon, okay? When Death Stranding released last November, I took a couple days to stop being a human and start being That works. The thing that's nice about doing like this, because I nested this biz, so it's like I'm zooming in and out on a sequence that just looks like this. What that means, though, is that no matter what algorithm Premiere is using to scale this footage, how it renders, this will be pixel perfect. It's not gonna, like, if I try to do this the way I would have if I was not an editing genius, no, I'll just copy it. Or in fact, even just right here. Because you could do it like this, like, have this zoom in, like that. And then just, like, try to line up the footage. And just be like, it gets to there, and then, these are different sizes, so something like that. Like, it's probably gonna be fine, especially because the footage is moving, but it's not perfect. That's the power of nested sequences. That was a bad example because it looks totally fine. Ah, well. For more complicated movement than just zooming in directly, like, nesting just lets you move everything as a unit. And I wish there was, like, a better workflow for that, especially for the dumb stuff I like to do, like this, where I have a bunch of things nested on top of each other and, like, puppeteering them. That's more like an After Effects workflow where you can connect puppets like that in a bunch of different layers, but I don't know. What's the sub sound? Ropnop. Hello. You mean the noise it plays on stream when someone subs? Is that what you are asking about? I have a bunch of alerts that I should probably thank. Sargoto, thank you for the hammy. Also, your not project manager would like you to get back to work now, Barry. Noted. Argento Natsu, thank you for the hammy. I want that TOS emote too eventually. Hey, did I get the egg? What egg are you talking about? You can have an egg. Is it bar Wavo? Just sub, and then you have Wavo. Why isn't this thing that's very doable in After Effects, some might say, is designed to be done in After Effects, not doable in Premiere, which I like more? Yeah. Hey, Yoshikoba. Todd. Fucking. Oh, Todd, you get me. You get me. Oh. The omelet hammy? Oh, that egg RNG. I see. Yeah. It's like this software, which is designed to do these things, doesn't do this thing, but I want it to do the thing that I should be doing over here. Why, oh why? It's fine. When Adobe autosave doesn't serve like 3 hours on auto crashes. Well, I have my autosave set to like every couple of minutes, but I also literally hit Control S all the time, just without even thinking about it. So I don't recommend anyone rely on autosave. That should be your last resort of like, oh god, I didn't save when I normally do, but there was an autosave in between my last save and now. So, yeah, anyway. I just want to do this. I mean, I guess I'm just greedy because they've added a lot of functionality to Premiere that used to be exclusive to After Effects. Like, 99% of the reason I ever booted up After Effects was for masks. And now right in here, I can be like, I just want Sam. Do. And you can even, like, round out these corners and add feathering and track it over time and all this stuff, and it's like, Stranding released. Why would I ever boot up After Effects to do that when now it's just so easy to do in Premiere? You have more tools and granularity over it and like better actual motion tracking in After Effects, but it's like for 99% of the things I use it for, that's enough. I rarely do like tracking location maps because I don't work with live action very frequently. Stranding released last. But even when I do, it tends to be simple. So. I don't have the finished animation, or the finished art, rather, for me turning into a cocoon. So we're just gonna move on. Then the updated text tool. Oh god, the old text tool. I actually really disliked the text tool when they added it to this. I was like, you draw a text box and then you're like, hello world, XD. And I'm like, I just don't like this. It seems like, when like, you have this vector motion which moves it, and then inside of that you have video motion which moves that, And then inside of the text properties, you have position, which moves that. It's like, what? Who? What? But it kind of makes sense. I mean, it doesn't. The video layer is like you're moving this entire frame around like you would any piece of footage. So if you basically ignore that, you have vector motion, which I still don't fully get, but just kind of do everything in text. Just ignore everything else and just do everything in text and move things around here. That's my little hot tip. So, moving along, this is empty because this is, the plan is this will actually be a clip from, it took me a long time, Mint, to like drop the legacy text editor and finally be like, I'm just gonna use the new one. A lot of the time though, the thing that I really dislike is you have a little bit less control over the style. You can go really weird with the style and you make all these presets and stuff with the old text editor. And with this one, you basically have stroke, background, and shadow, and mask with text, which actually that's nice that it's built in. I didn't realize that. So at this point, what I do is if I want text that's a bit fancier than what you can do in Premiere, I just make text in Photoshop, and then I save the PSD in case I want to tweak it later, and then I just export that text as a PNG and drop it in, which, yeah, that's less usable than just using the text tool in Premiere, but again, I found that most of the time I'm really not going crazy with text in Premiere. Just occasionally for like a nice graphic or a title or something. In which case, it's just nicer. The workflow is better in Photoshop than it is with the legacy text editor in Premiere anyway, so I used to do that back in the day anyway. So this is going to be a clip of me from the Manifold Garden stream, I believe is what the game was called, because that was the first stream I did after I started playing Death Stranding, and I started that stream by ranting about Death Stranding for like half an hour, being like, I don't know how to feel about this. So I'm gonna go through and find a sound-biteable clip and slap that in here to be like, I don't understand. Which sound clip, Zach? Oh, the peeing on the moon. It's kind of become like a meme, but it is a very, very funny piece of improv. Ronan Huscarl, thanks for 6 months. This is a good song. Formerly Vermilion4 here. Want to say thank you for the fun streams and VODs over the last few months. They have certainly helped with all that has gone on. Keep up the amazing work, and I'm looking forward to this video. Thank you, Ronan. Formerly Vermilion. Enjoy that golden key. That's very kind of you. Tavald Thundershield with 3 months. 3 months of shenanigans. Enjoy that silver key. Cascadia. Barry's editing is valid. Thank you. Ghostly Entity, thanks for 200 bits. Cascadia with the moon. And Joe Sketchy, editor man greater than streamer man. Thanks. I like doing creative streams. They're just
having fun.
They're just weird in my brain. While I'm streaming, I mean, it's not constant. I don't know. When I'm streaming a game, I'm like, I need to focus on the game enough that I know what's going on within reason, but also keep an eye on chat and see how chat's doing, what's going on, and talk about stuff. But when I'm doing a creative stream, it's more like I need to just kind of stop looking at the chat part, and then my heart's like, no. Hi, Sean. How many grapes can I fill in my mouth at once? It depends on the size of the grapes, my dude. What kind of question is that? Peeing on the moon.
I couldn't wait to go back to play more. And while yet,
so this is more. Let me just pull this over here. I need more footage of walking around, going do 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 do. Oh, this is good. Some good Norman here. You can take pictures of Norman in the mirror. That's really. This should just be the thumbnail of the video. Damn. I also really like the how fucked up his shoulders look. Because if you've ever gone like backpacking or hiking or just carried something on your shoulders for a long time, that's just how they look. It's nice. They're messed up. Ryuk, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The suit's in the back. Oh, you mean in the background behind him? Well, yeah. Because, I don't know. Those get replaced by your gear. That's like standard issue stuff. And then, God, I don't even know. It's gonna take me forever to find more footage of that. It's okay. But over time, those cases fill up with all your random gadgets and stuff, and you can look at them. Let's find some good walking. That's some good walking. No, that's ghosts. This is not ghosts. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's take a look. I don't want him trudging through water. Mostly, I just don't want the scanning stuff distracting at this point early in the video. Because later on, I talk about the scanning of the terrain. But I think if you're unfamiliar with the game and you just are watching a walk around, and then all of a sudden there's this BWOW, and there's lines all over the ground, you'd be like, what the? What? What does that do? It looks so sci-fi and neat. Does it have a function in the game? Yeah, it tells you where rocks are. Which is great. I don't talk about it in the video, but it's actually something I really like, that I was scanning all the time early on to learn what terrain was good and what was bad and like what I shouldn't walk on. And then later in the game, I only used it mostly for water, because water lets you judge the depth of it. Because you sort of learn, like, hey, looking at the terrain, like, obviously rocks are a bad time. Where you're like, oh, these little ones are probably okay, but if it's muddy, it's not, like... It kind of fast tracks you getting attuned to the environment, because they could have had the exact same system of bumpy terrain, slippery terrain, and just kind of obfuscated it from the player, not have the scanner. But the scanner just keys you in and basically shows you just like the data in the game of like, these points are okay, these aren't. And it's, I don't know, it's smart. It's like the Batman Arkham Asylum detective goggles, but done better. Because a lot of people point out the fact that the detective goggles are so good, you basically play the whole game with them on, and then you're looking at the whole game through crazy neon glasses and not enjoying the beautiful art in the game. I mean, the shader work on the goggles is dope, but it's the Batman. Sean, what's this? Who are these guys? How many of these grapes can I fit in my mouth? One, maybe two. That's a grape? Did you just Google world's largest grape? That is a very big... I don't think there's any way to eat a grape that big. That problem with Hitman is something I think about often. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, when you use, like, the... I forget what the thing is called in Hitman. It's just like, well, now everything's all washed out and I'm looking through walls and stuff. It's just a tiny hand. No. If that's actually a grape, though, I don't think any human on this planet could eat that without just putting it in their mouth first and then, like, eating it from inside your own mouth. If you just took a bite out of that, I'd be like, who are you? What? It's perfectly round. Don't tell me you dropped all of your toddler impulses the day you turned 3.
I wasn't having fun, but I couldn't wait to go back to play more. And while play more. And while
Let me see.
And while yes, Kojima's name.
Okay, that's fine. Here's another pet peeve of mine. Hi. Am I a cake or a candle? Has the meme evolved? And I just... Grapes are single-celled organisms. It's the same thing. Wait, Bill, normal-sized grapes. Someone gives you a bunch of grapes, and you pluck one off the vine and go, home, and take a tiny little bite out of it? And then multiple bites, not 2 bites. Then you have like half of a grape, and then you eat that part in half too? I'm not trying to shame anyone's habits. I'm just fascinated by that idea. That delights me. We adapt to the adversity we encounter. How is it a math problem? I like to pretend it's a small apple. Do you leave a tiny grape core behind when you're done with the grape? It's tiny, like it doesn't have a core. It's just gonna fall apart. Okay. Richard Edits, hey! An editor, thanks for subbing, welcome. Eating grapes like corn. That's more upsetting to me. Because then all you're eating is the grape skin. You're... Panda King, thanks for the 500 bits. How do I upgrade a tier 2 or tier 3 sub? I think just in the subscribe menu. I believe there's options. That's where you gift subs. I think you can also just upgrade yourself there. But I don't think there's a way to downgrade. I think you have to set your subscription to not auto-renew. And then once it expires, then subscribe at a lower amount. I could be wrong. I can't tell how big these are. Also, grapes with seeds that big. Seems like yeah, they have seeds. They're fruit, but that's like ancient grapes, probably, right? Those are potatoes. Those do look like potatoes. All right. I'm loving this grape talk, but I gotta look. What I was pointing out, or was starting to point out, was like I wanted to make a cut here. You can see, look at this right about here.
And while
that changes to a different icon as I approach it. Up the resolution.
back to play more,
And I just, whenever I've talked about this before. Whenever possible, I don't know if that's like something I determine. I think that's something that your social circle determines about you, personally. Also, dear, get back to work. I basically, like, 90% of my editing style comes from watching other people's stuff and being annoyed by little things. And here's one of those such things. Where's my wick? You can't just ask someone where their wick is. That is TMI. I try whenever possible not to end a cut right after something visually changes that might grab your eye. So the example here is this little bit here. That starts to change. And I didn't know that happened there. I just watched this and was like, I want to cut it here. I'm watching. I'm looking at Sam. And I'm like, stuff is changing in the corner of my eye. So you go to look at it, and the moment you look, it cuts to something else. That drives me crazy. When I watch other people's stuff and stuff like that happens, it's like, or it's not even something's just happening. You're like, what was that? It's like if you're doing a video about a Mario game and you have Mario jumping from really high up and he's about to land on a Goomba and then you cut, that's like a part of my soul dying every time that happens. So I think it's not just good enough to be like, oh, here's footage that fits what I'm talking about. It's also thinking about what is the viewer's experience. Where are they looking? Where are they not looking? What's happening? What kind of propels the story that you're telling? It's a kind of more advanced, like heavy, the up here abstract stuff. So if you're just starting and you're just poking around, like, don't worry about it. I'm not sitting there like, ugh, this is garbage video if I see any of that kind of stuff. But I'm like, I think those are the little bits of polish that elevate the experience. Because that's the stuff you don't notice its omission, right? You only notice when it's there and when it's a problem. It was vowed had to be censored. Well, then put a little censor bar over it. Like when it cuts a frame right after the camera cuts to another shot. Yeah. So I'm a hypocrite. Yes. How many grapes? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that anything I'm complaining about are things that I've never done myself. That would be crazy. And it's a process. And there's things that I've learned of like, oh, here's something that I have been doing and I shouldn't be doing that because XYZ. So, but what I'm doing is I'm sharing my, God, what, 10 years of making YouTube videos that just lives in my brain. Yeah, so there's this like pop-in here, which if anything, that's kind of genius for a pop-in, that they don't just all of a sudden have, I didn't even notice that. This hologram doesn't just pop into effect, it has like an effect. I mean, if anything, this is a frame of it loaded in all the way. I can enhance. But this is, no, actually it is animated. I don't know. Could be in different segments. But then it has this like hologram. It's loading in. That's some clever biz. But I don't like it. So either I need to cut around it or include more footage after that. to give your brain time to be like, what did I just see?
I wasn't having fun, but I couldn't wait to go back to play more. And while yes, Kojima's...
So I talk about Kojima's name on the box. I want to see if I actually have footage. I don't remember. Did this game have in-game credits at the beginning? It sure did. Oh, it sure did. This is why I captured the beginning. Oh, but it has copyrighted music. Damn it, Kojima! Why you gotta do me like this? It looks like the music stops there. Carrying too much cargo. Is there no just like, wow, a Hideo Kojima game? Oh, there it is. Yes, it doesn't have background music. And it's its own fancy shot. All right, cool. Gotta love when a plan comes together. And also, I don't remember this at all. I just knew that Kojima loves doing this. He loves doing in-game credits like this. Rid of that. Slap it down over here. And let's see.
Yes, Kojima's name on the box was a big part of why I was comfortable dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of the more I saw.
How far does this clip go?
$60 on a game that I understood less of the more I saw.
Oh, I skipped it. I am a genius. I'm like, oh, I can just use this whole clip for this part. Great. It has Kojima's name, and there's like nice shots. Nah, skip it. Great.
$60 on a game that I understood.
All right.
Name on the box was a big part of why I was comfortable dropping.
So around here, I can cut to something weird. Also, something I'm not doing right now, but I will do in a polish pass later, is I'm gonna go through everywhere I do any kind of hard cut like this between 2 bits of footage, and Shift Control D is the shortcut for adding a default audio transition. Hold Shift to only drag one side. If you don't hold Shift, it just shrinks it symmetrically. I mean, you could even just do that. It's fine. I just like it to do it just one frame, add an audio transition.
While yes,
That is literally all you need, is a 1-frame audio transition to avoid any kind of weird audio artifacting from waveforms smashing into each other. Another pet peeve of mine. So much so that I made a video, I think on Twitter, years ago, breaking down, like, here's this weird audio pop that happens sometimes if you don't transition between audio. And, like, here's before and here's after. People were like, they sound the same to me. So I'm like, okay. Maybe not everyone cares about this stuff, but to me, it's like, not nails on a chalkboard, but it's like very, very noticeable when there's a pop because, you know, think about it. Your audio waveform has a shape to it, and it smoothly interpolates from point to point over time, more like this. Do-do-do-do-do. And then if it's like down here, and your new audio clip starts up here, whatever audio drivers you have are just like, I can't just create data that swoops it into this. It just starts in a new place. So it's not really a pop. It's just like there's a really hard cut, and sometimes it manifests with like these weird effects. So I notice everything. Oh my God, Todd, that is probably the best example, actually. That's probably the best example. Yeah, because I think there is just the default bars and tone. So bars and tone is this, which people love to use this as like a, you know, I'm just going to preemptively drop this volume by like 20 decibels.
Kojima's name on the box.
There you go. You can probably hear that in the background, like the bup.
Kojima's name on the...
People love using this on YouTube to be like, oh, anyway, like technical difficulties or whatever. The thing is, if you just slap it into the middle of this, just like,
Kojima's...
let me even mute. We're going to get into this now. This is important. You might learn something. It's... I want to try to find... maybe back here while he's walking. It's not even super obvious. You know what? Maybe with the voiceover, it'll actually be more obvious. Because that's when it's usually used.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, also, it does sound slightly different after it's rendered. But let me prove this thing. Can't prove the thing. Yeah. Stop swearing. Never.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
let me just have that. To go into here. Transitions, constant power. Drop this down. 1 frame.
While yeah.
Hopefully you can hear. So this isn't that bad of an example. I'm not hearing any kind of like, I call it a pop. It's not really a pop. It's just a weird noise of just like when the waveforms are just too far away and then you smash cut into something else. But this is with the transition.
While yeah.
This is without the transition.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This is with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's, I don't even know if that can come through in the stream. It's subtle. It's very, very, very subtle. But being able to do, not being able to, just adding 1-second transitions everywhere you have a hard cut like that, or if it's like I have this long beep and then I having it end, just add a transition to the end of it. Just fade it out for 1 frame. 1 frame is so short that it basically feels like a hard cut, but it just smooths it out. It's just that compared to still, it's hard to tell. I mean, it would be more obvious if I made that beep louder, but I don't want to drive you insane. It's still real. It's very real. I'm not crazy. Headphone users, yeah. Oh yeah. That's the other thing. Pet peeve number 75. When editors edit with headphones on, and then that's the audio mix they bounce to, when most or like half of all people that listen to your video will watch it on a phone and likely will not be using headphones. That's just the analytics that you get. You need to assume people are listening in non-optimal environments, and so they'll have like very subtle effects. And that's different if you're making like a movie or something, but if you're making a YouTube video, you gotta kind of flatten your soundscape a little bit and make sure that what needs to be heard is heard. So. The hard cut is better since the sudden disconnect would be sudden. Yes, but again, it's 1 frame. In a 30 FPS video, that's a 30th of a second. It's still very fast, but it just gets rid of, instead of this bah, it's this bah. It just like, it's so small. It's so subtle. Look away, folks, speaker to my phone to make sure it sounds good while I edit. That's not what I meant. No, just if you're editing with headphones on, don't bury stuff in the mix very subtly and be like, ooh, like here's like some very low music. It's like that no one will hear it. If you want music, make it loud enough that it's not fighting with the vocals, but yeah, bury in the mix. Doing software theater takes a lot of iteration, working at home, feeling how space changes the sound. Oh god, doing live mixing, that was my start. I did audio mixing for my high school's drama productions, and that's just a whole lot of different issues than.
And while yes, Kojima's name on the box was a big part of why I was comfortable dropping $60.
It's not something that's weird. Hey, something weird. Maybe something there with these boards. I don't know, the birds just make me sad. Also, I skipped the cutscene, so. It's not great. Look at all this chicken. Voids. No. What I need to do is go through this footage and mark where there's copyrighted music that's not original soundtrack. Crabs! I think I skipped this too. Crab. Crab. Yep. Yeah. Could put this in there. We could definitely put this in there. Just like, there's a baby. Did I include this whole bit? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the shot. That's the shot. Because if you've never seen anything with Death Stranding, you'd see that and be like, what? This is the same game As this game is the same as this game? Yes. Yes, it is. Welcome to all of us a couple years ago watching these trailers.
$60 on a game that I understood less of the more I saw. That
So I don't need this muted.
comfortable dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of the more I saw. That wasn't.
If I really wanted to meme this, I could make arrows and be like, me, my wallet.
Dollars on a game that I understood less of the more I saw. That wasn't.
I don't think.
More I saw. That wasn't the reason I was compelled to keep playing.
What's after this?
The reason I was compelled to keep playing.
It's fine. This video game is the same as the same video game. It's all the same. It's all video game. Oh. I know as a baby I don't understand the baby's role. I could explain it.
Wow, what's this?
Yo. I don't want to explain the whole thing, because as you play the game, they tell you more about the BBs and how they work and where they came from. But the very simple version is he's got a little pod on his chest with the BB, and he connects into it, and that lets him detect ghosts better. That is the very simple version. Catch you later, Crispy. Thanks for stopping by. BB is the best character, but BB's not a character. They iterate many times. Basically, every time Guillermo del Toro shows up, he's just like, remember, it's a tool. And, what the? Why did my phone search for Guillermo del Toro? Why are you still searching as I'm telling you don't search? Stop searching, Siri. I swear to God. I love technology. Ooh, Is this might be more powerful than holding the baby. Although there's also a butt. Does YouTube have a problem with butts? Does Twitch have a problem with butts? Maybe we just start the clip here. Because this is some crazy nonsense. YouTube is fine with the butt. Twitch doesn't like butts though, right? Add 1 frame of butt. Same as Xehanort. Stop. They have a problem with everything you do. That's music guy. That is the real answer. I don't want to tempt fate, but problem is without Sam in the as adding context, like what are we looking at? It just sort of feels completely random. This is our title drop though, so let's go ahead and title drop. Might need that later. Here's some weird stuff. Let's go half resolution. Don't show his feet. Let's see. Ooh, look how tastefully they avoid both the penis and the feet. Look at that, he kicks his leg up outside of frame. We're in the clear. We're in the clear. Don't gotta worry about that. Also, the other nice thing about working with gameplay footage for editing and not animating stuff frame by frame is I can actually have some background noise going on. Not that much. Normally I wouldn't. But for stream sanity, I can have some music going. Chugging monster mads talking to a baby. We could take a look. This is some shit, though. That's some crazy shit. That's like borderline nightmare fuel for a lot of people, so. Mads with the skeleton crew. I don't have footage of that yet. Hey, Beandos World. I mean, not during quarantine. I'll tell you that much. Why is he naked? There's reasons. Do you really want to know? Do you want me to get into it? It's not a dream. It's not a dream. Because I was talking about how, like, there's no plot spoilers in my video, but if you want to get into it, if people are cool, I can tell you what I remember. I'm gonna put this down as a... This is weird. He's just a free spirit, man. I'm afraid to get into that. Spoilers? Spoilers! It's not really major. It's just like world building spoilers, I guess. If you don't want to hear it, then what? There's a poll. Oh, okay. Answer the poll. Tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Here's baby. Baby. Hi, baby. You want this in there?
Baby, can you hear me?
Again, my other thing is like, oh, this is him barfing up things. Like, I really don't want to show cutscenes, largely out of principle. 86% want me to get into why he's naked. That's the only thing I'm going to talk about until there's another thing. People are like, tell us. If you want it to remain a mystery why Norman Reedus is naked in parts of this game, then don't listen, and I'll change this image when I'm done. So you can mute it. It's gonna take like 10 seconds. My understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't I haven't thought about the plot since I finished it, really. Whenever he's on the beach, he's basically on the beach is a metaphor and a real place that's like the bridge in between the land of the living and the land of the dead. They show that people show up after they die on the beach and they walk into the water to kind of move on to the next life. Everything in the game is about like death and life and whatever. The beach is the threshold between those two states. And for reasons that I'm not going to get into, Sam is able to go to and from the beach. And he can only really bring stuff with him that he has a very strong attachment to. So he doesn't bring his clothes. He brings a few things with him. But for the most part, it's just you is what goes to the beach. And I'm not going to talk about Princess Beach. So that's it. We good? Human child. Baby. Just him and his package. Let's find something weird that looks like gameplay. This is some stuff. There he is. Don't worry about that. We already did this.
And runs the risk of taking you to a place.
Princess Peach is not in this video game, no. I mean, Demi Ogre, you never see it, but I would assume so. I'm assuming that the water of the beach is just all Mountain Dew. Not Mountain Dew, Monster Energy. Sorry. Think of gamer fuel, and brain starts just going. Baby? 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 Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Baby? Baby. Yeah, oh, this is pretty good. I'm just like, what's the weirdest thing I can show that doesn't remotely have spoilers? That's kind of what I want for here, because I'm thinking, like, if I just show gameplay, there's not a whole lot I can show of the gameplay. They'll be like, oh, that's crazy. Look, that's really weird. Anyway, it's like, goodbye. Thanks for the baby. Yeah, all this stuff. Could just show this. The bot on your back was really, really weird. It is some real pooping gameplay. Maybe the rain. Let's get back outside. Let's see what we got. There he is pooping. Oh, he's peeing. Me getting a trophy for peeing. The selfies work? Oh, the bathroom mirror. Trophy for peeing is pretty great. Kind of works. I think we can punch it up though. This is some good walking though. Walking. Although I think your radio they start talking to you. So maybe not. I prefer the walking gameplay to not have people talking at you. Maybe after this point. After here is good. Do. Why aren't we listening to Laura right now? Because I don't want to have to mute my entire VOD. I wish I could, because like so many, after listening and playing this game, I was like, shit, this is good. Actually, this is pretty good. His cute little look back. There he goes. Let's do this. Not for this part, but
I was compelled to keep playing. In spite of how tedious I found it, I wanted to keep on.
also I'm talking about how I found the walking gameplay tedious, and when I say tedious, Sam looks back at me. He's like, "What the hell, dude?"
Of how tedious I found it, I wanted to keep on walking because that's what Death Stranding is, right? A game where all you is, right?
So, okay, back to this. Any shots the piss mushrooms? Not yet, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just disable this.
$60 on a game that
What did it get? BB saying hi. This is very weird. Title drop. Skipped all of that. Let me see if there's like an especially weird face that he makes. Like, it's weird, but is it that weird? Censors butt with the picture of his face. Not even sure what he's doing there. I also like that they added Norman Reedus' actual real life tattoos to Sam. What else is he doing? No, that's it. It's a little more like yeah, it is just kind of like look at all this. Poor dude can't even take a dump. Is this him? Oh! Uh-oh. Yeah-oh. I don't want to see anything. I'm scared to see. Oh, he is clothed there. Well, okay, whatever. Goes to show what I know.
Sam Hartman here, researcher devoted to uncovering the secrets of the beaches and the Death Stranding.
I also don't want to use this because this is literally an ad for Ride with Norman Reedus on AMC. Play this game more than Last of Us 2. Death Stranding is weird, but it's a solid game. I have no opinion because I haven't played Last of Us 2 yet. When I finish this video, also I wanted to replay Last of Us 1 before playing Last of Us 2. So by the time I finish this video, I'll need to play Last of Us 1 and 2. I want to play Ghost of Tsushima. I want to play Paper Mario Origami King. And that's like just stuff that came out recently. So I'm just like, oh, God. Hartman directed Drive. Oh, the actor for him? Is this an ad for Norman Reedus' actual show? Yes. Because this is him having a poop. And so instead of hearing poop noises, you hear a motorcycle.
As well as those of dooms and repatriates. When you relieve yourself, a certain amount of chiral matter is flushed from your system. Chiral matter can adversely affect hormone.
I could show him making a poop grenade. That's pretty weird. That was way later, though. God, I don't even know where that is. But that's also why I want the weird gameplay to be from earlier in the game.
Heads up, Sam.
There's the mules. Oh, that's a good shot. They don't like the rain because they are smart, and I am not. What do we have here?
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
Probably not going to use that. BB's fine. Also, I do want to mark all of these with blue. Be like, that's a network coming online. So I think I want to use those. Ah, he's showering and making grenades. Include this. I didn't think it'd be so hard to find something weird in this game, but how rude. This is very good with this music too. It's a very good game. What's that, Todd? Should be the end of the video. Let's talk at length about this common thing in the game that I have much to say about. No footage of it. Oh, any script. I thought you were saying your favorite part of my script. Yeah. Let me find some weird footage from this game, and then Sam do a punch. Sam. Honestly, I could just probably show this without showing the Mads Mikkelsen cutscene. Just like, this is just kind of objectively weird. That's not bad. Plug in baby. Activate the babe. When you want to talk about character and you realize you never got any footage of them, happened to me all the time. Yeah. That's pretty good. It's punchy. It's what I wanted. It's like not really a spoiler. It's something that if you've seen anything of this game, you know that he's got a little baby in a pod and he plugs into it. But if you haven't seen it, you'd be like, what? Baby. Baby. Where's my baby? Oh, that is a very long clip, huh? I have to shorten that down. What we got here?
Dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of the more I saw. That was I was comfortable dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of the more I saw. That wasn't the reason I was compelled to keep playing. In spite of how
I could fill up this whole bit. Let me think.
on the box was a big part of why I was comfortable dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of the more I saw. That wasn't the reason I was compelled to keep. The reason I was compelled to keep playing, in spite of how tedious.
The punch on the baby's face. Yeah.
Playing.
Like that.
$60 on a game that I understood less of before I saw.
It also cuts of this earlier. Excuse me.
It's a big part of why I was.
At the Y.
And while yes, Kojima's name on the box was a big part of why.
Yeah, because I wanted to have him plugging it in
Of why I was
a little bit earlier.
part of why I was comfortable dropping. The big part of why I was comfortable dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of before I saw. That wasn't the reason I was compelled to keep playing. In spite of.
And then to here. Maybe in spite. I also like cutting on emphasized parts of dialogue.
In spite of how
Not showing that though. Not that seeing Mads Mikkelsen's a spoiler, but it's like that breaks that rule I was talking about. Cutting to something and immediately cutting away. No.
of why I was comfortable dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of before I saw, that wasn't the reason I was compelled to keep playing. In spite of how tedious I found. In spite
Also,
of
I'm gonna drop the volume of the game way down. Like that'll all come later.
why I was comfortable dropping $60 on a game that I understood less of before I saw, that wasn't the reason I was compelled to keep playing. In spite of how tedious I found it.
Also, what if we do a cross dissolve here from the black?
In spite of how tedious.
No. Yeah.
In spite of how tedious.
You start to get a little bit of stuff around here.
In spite of how tedious I.
That kind of works.
In spite of how tedious. In spite of how. In spite of how tedious
Something like that.
I found it, I wanted to keep on walking. Because that's what Death Stranding is, right? A game where all you do is walk. With your baby. And boxes. And sometimes ghosts.
Let's do some animation. That's what's needed there.
Game where all you.
Let's have this slide in.
Right? A game where all you do is.
Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Ah. Hi, Todd. But seeing you're like, is he gonna do it? Use the dip to black. Do it. Use the dip to black. Thanks, Todd. I try to really underutilize transitions. To me, using like a dip to black or a dip from black is like, I need to emphasize that we're now like exiting a tunnel and we're somewhere new now. So that's why most of my cuts are just hard visual cuts. But that's why I care so much about what's going on. Is there a lot of noise? Does something distracting happen right before the cut? Because if you use a crossfade or whatever, then like that doesn't matter. Somewhere new. Little package carrot turned into my baby in the game. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Don't use Lucasfilm screen sweeps ever just. Yeah. You know what? Let's cut this. Just add in a good old-fashioned clock wipe. And make that edge soft. How soft is that? Nah, it's too soft. I feel like 20. Yeah, there you go. And then that's like,
In spite
no.
of how tedious I found it.
Now we're talking about video editing.
In spite of how tedious. In spite of how.
Yeah, I can nudge this all day.
In spite of how.
I'm actually tempted to just insert my own black clip after the cut from the baby so I have more time to ease out of it without showing Mads. I'll just maybe add black screen over Mads to lengthen wipe or dissolve. It's not a wipe. A video about a video game, not possible. It's true. Who am I shoe? I'm trying to spearhead this movement you know, I'm like the figurehead of this whole movement. It's trying to get some traction. So far, no good about trying to get video game content on YouTube, because it's really hard to find any kind of content whatsoever. Pre-recorded, live, video essay, let's play, just none of it's really there. Well, okay, don't poo-poo it before you think about it. Like, don't just be satisfied with the status quo. Don't choke on your soup. Oh, you got soup? How was that soup the other day? Thank you, Caterpoo. I'm doing my best. Yeah. Don't poo-poo it until you think it. I mean, you're at soup. Zuppa de berry. Zuppa de giorno. Yeah. Also, this video will be recorded because I wanted to give it more emphasis, and I kind of, a lot of these takes, I was like half asleep. I was like, come on, where's the pizzazz? Make YouTube game ignore it. I don't know about that, Bubbles. That doesn't seem likely. Oh, está agradecido. Hi. Also, I need to finish reading alerts because I started reading them and then I was like, I need to get back to work, and then I never went back to these alerts. Thank you, Cameron Wolf, for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby Key and your BB. Ho, ho, ho. Ordon Cat, thanks for 3 months. You just popped up and recommended, even though I've been following since the dawn of time. Twitch rather rudely interrupted me on this oh holy of 3 months. Well, welcome back, Ordon Cat. And, I don't know. It's weird, but also neat. I mean, I don't know. I get recommended stuff on YouTube by channels that I subscribe to all the time. And it's just like, hey, you haven't seen this. Or, I mean, it's weird on Twitch. It's fine. Hey, thank you for 3 months. Enjoy that silver key. Cascadia, thanks for gifting Demi Ogre their 13th month. That's a Nort. That's a fry right there.
Do not, it belongs to me. One last fry. Don't even look at it. I'm gonna dip it in a little chup, and watch you cry.
No, you must cry. Thank you. Thank you. Ready to plumble. Hydrate. Adios to you. Cascadia, thank you for 83 bits. Kojima made PT happen after all. Yeah, there's some soft horror elements in this game. I mean, look at any footage of BT sequences in this game. Like, I remember when they were talking about PT, Kojima's goal was to make a game that makes you shit your pants. With Silent Hills, I should say. And PT was already terrifying. So I really hate the idea of thinking about what he could have done with a full-blown horror game. Here you go. It's like, this is already kind of terrifying. It's definitely could be more intense, but for what this game is, it's like, I'm just trying to deliver boxes, man. And now there's ghosts everywhere. Fuck this. I guess the difference is relatively early in the game, you can dispel of them. But the BT sequences, even though I've beaten this game, the BT sequences are still intense. He made whales scared. He made whales scared. What is Chup? Cat's up. Cat's up. I like getting the BTs get me. I need to get footage of a BT grabbing me. Because I have at least one bit about it. But I have never been grabbed by BTs. I've gotten close. When I'm in the forest back here. Yes? Which way? Is this in or out of the forest? This is into the forest. This part of the game sucks. They basically go, hey, climb up this hill. Where's my footage? And then there's this valley of forest and trees. And they basically just go, hey, this is just filled with ghosts. Get through. And there's no path that just has you avoid them. You have to just fight your way through. And at the end of this bit, you can see how long it took me to get through there. Even on a second playthrough, not being afraid of them. Still took me a very long time. But yeah, near the end here, they started chasing me a little bit. There they go. Yeah, once you get those splashes off the ground and their handprints, that's when you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Around the left wall. I guess I just, like, went down to the front and tried to go, like, pivot around, and there were just BTs like everywhere, and I was like, I think I just have to go through. There's a side path. I mean, I'm not surprised that you could cheese it, because the walls of the valley are steep, but you can stand on them. You ran? Running through BTs doesn't work. The one time I almost absolutely died in my playthrough was when I had a truck full of cargo and BTs, it spawned in my path, and I was like, I'm just gonna outrun them, and just immediately just like pool of tar, and I got sucked down, and my car like sunk into the tar, and I was like, nope, that's not happening. So here's something really weird though, was when I was playing this part, I had these weird visual bugs that I'd never seen before, but I got them on tape because I was captured. Yeah, it's right there. The UI is still rendered, but then the game disappeared for a frame. This happened like 3 times in this valley, which is so strange to me. And I mean, I'm sure that the way the engine works, it's rendering the UI on a different step or a different, I don't know. PlayStation had a fart. Yeah, no, it's just weird. Hey Shiv, yes, BT stands for big tits. Yeah, look, so it happens like back to back. This is going forward. So it happened on, off, on, off. It's weird. Just look at those tits. There they go. This is a neat game. Boogletooths. It stands for Bungee Trunk. Burger time. Each one of these ghosts, right? Each one of these ghosts is a corrupted copy of Burger Time for the Atari, and there's a solar flare that turned them all into demons because it was in the code. They just never turned on the become demons function. So, yeah. Burnt toast. Exactly. Anyway. Burger Time 60... What? Burger Time 69? I mean, of course I would go there, given the option. That's just... Thank you for subscribing, Ballsman1. Welcome to the house. Enjoy those emotes. Very happy to have you in the house, Ballsman. Mystic Cube, thanks for the tier 2 and 8 months. Evening, Barreled and friends. I have a short vacation this week before we open our new store. I'll finally be back on a regular schedule. Let's do some art. Thank you, Mystic Cube. Yeah, I have to set the category on Twitch to art, even though I'm editing, because there's no... I can add an editing tag, but I can't. Balls taint. Hey, Winston. Here's to you. It's at number 69 on the street. I don't know if they know. So like they went to register their business as being called Burger Time and saw that it was already taken, and there's presumably restrictions where you can't have competing businesses with the same name. So like, oh, we need to shake it up. But oh, we love Burger Time. I know. Let's name it after the street that we're on. Oh, we're on 69th Street. Perfect. 69th Street. That's good. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Cube. Who am I shoe? 15 bits. A video about video games. English Breakfast Tea, thanks for the 100 bits. Not enough barn door wipes. Is it even called? Yeah, it is barn doors. Here, let's just drop that in the middle of this. In case anyone's like, what's a barn door wipe? Is it even working? It's transitioning between 2 pieces of identical footage. Here you go. Try it this time. Here you go. It's like the doors of a barn. It's amazing what technology is capable of. They used to take 5 people 20 hours to animate that effect on film, and now it's a click of a button. Again, it's like the door to light. Yub nub. Game's never been to Burger Time 69. Okay, well, you guys need to report back after you go. Tom Heckery, thank you for the 100 bits. $1 for your efforts, because that's how many ads Twitch will let me do at the time. Mr. Twitch, if you're reading this, I require the ads. Thank you very much, Tom. Sargoto, thank you for the hammy. Ahem. Back to work, good sir, from your not project manager. Also, do you have the "we don't understand BB" line in the video? I laugh every time I hear it. Back to work. We don't understand BB line. Is that Deadman? You have to remind me specifically. It's not in the video. I don't know if I have footage of it. Lord of the Fries. Nice. What are we gonna listen to? Turgle's your Turgling doesn't sound like a good thing. Turgle definition wants me to search turtle. Urban Dictionary thinks a turgle is short for a turd burglar. So I don't know. Caramel Dancing Time. No. Probably not. Just listen to... I don't want to spend so much time thinking about what I'm gonna listen to. That works. We just listened to this the other day, but honestly, I don't even care, because I've just been listening to this on loop. It's so good. Get some Metroid going. Never listened to the Snatcher soundtrack. This is not the remix version. Ether Mood, thank you for 10 months. 10 is one more than 9. Another month of barreled and cute chat. Thank you. Welcome back. Very, very kind. Why not Siva Gunner? Why not? All right. Let's get back to this. Yeah. So I wanted to.
A game where all.
Have this slide in. From which way? Maybe from the bottom of the screen? Let's see.
A game where all you, right? A game where all you.
God, I'm so used to working with 60 FPS that seeing this slide in at 30, I'm like, oh. It's not choppy, it's just weird.
Right? A game where all you.
There it goes. I kind of like it. It feels a little bit jank. No hours? Ugh. Sorry, Cam. Please Not's End of Dark song. No transitions, only hard cuts. Exactly. Cam gets it.
You do is walk. A game where all.
Let's get our Sam. Oh, I never fixed the Sam, did I? Because I have him in layers, and I need him to be in layers. Well, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Let me think. And by think, I mean boot up Photoshop. Don't explode, computer. Please don't explode. I'm not transitioning to Skyrim. Camp, why are you thinking of Yubnub? And the answer can't be because you're always thinking of Yubnub. I meant to fix this. Yeah. Those lines need to be behind. Atomito Peachy Keen. Every time I hear this song, oh, at Metroid Prime or Yubnub? Which one? Because the answer is both for either of those songs. Let's say the soundtrack makes me want to play Metroid Prime so bad. What am I making? Hey there. I'm making a video about Death Stranding. I'm currently revising some art I made earlier. He means Yup Nup. Don't speak for him, Gam. Let Todd speak. So I had do it, play the primes. All the primes? Maybe. At least prime 1. Yeah, because that's... What is the... 498 by 602 pixels. What are we working with here? 602. 498. Beautiful. Like this. How's the baby look if it's in front of the arms? Totally fine. Okay, so I'll just save it out. Without the baby. Without the baby. Save this out. Sam, no baby. I'd add a sad face, but I think Windows will get mad if I don't have a kitten. If I add special characters. Whoa! 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 Whoa. Enhance. I like when I load an image and it's this big and I'm like, oh, that's nice. Look at those pixels. All right. Well, very good. Ewoks are not cakes. Please do not cut them. But if they were cakes, it would be okay to cut them, right? Yes? Prime 2 is your favorite? I did not love Prime 2 when I played it, but I haven't touched it since then. And I've mentioned it before that I watched Game Maker's Toolkit talk about Prime 2, and he had very nice things to say about it, and I was like, damn, maybe I should give it another shake. I think I just wanted more of Metroid Prime, and it's a bit of its own beast, which is totally valid, but I think I was just like, but I want it to be different. Okay, so we have Deets, which is this guy and this guy. Let's cut those. Has the same overlay. And then put this into arm back right here. Deets. Check out these deets. There we go. That's better. So let me save these out again. You've never played a Metroid game, not a single one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Incredible. Do you think you would like them, Gam? Because I would have recommendations galore. Okay, so this is front. Sam arm front. Save over it. Because if it's the same file, then Premiere will just auto-magically update. And we'll be good. That's something I really like about this kind of a software. Actually, I need to do it again, but without the crop. Actually, I'm not gonna need to say it's. Well, now I'm paranoid. What if I forget? What if I, for some reason, need this again? Even though I have no idea when I would. Deet. Deet. There we go. Now we good. Save that. Enable these. Boom. There's our Norman. And then I need the baby by itself, which I have. Should be good. All right. Close. Been intending to play them, but I'm lazy and saying my old console captures take effort. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah. 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 Capturing older hardware, anything pre-HDMI is just like, ugh. That's why that's why I figured out how to set up the Wii and was, excuse me, I'm just like, okay, now I got Wii and GameCube set. But if anything, I kind of want to just hook up the Wii U. The problem is I never had the 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 classic controller, whatever, the normal controller for the Wii U. I only ever had the gamepad, and the idea of playing older games with the gamepad. Wii U was legit. I just like don't love the controller. It actually feels better than it should, but that embedded screen, the indented screen, is just so covered in shit, and I'm like, I keep all my controllers very clean. I get really triggered when I pick up a controller and it's like greasy or dirty. I'm just like, no, I want it to be nice and fresh feeling for as long as I can. And I look at my Wii U controller and it makes me want to barf. I'm like, it's just caked in dust and like, I don't even know how it possibly got that dirty, but it's like impossible to clean. It just is a dust magnet and you can't clean it because all you do is push things to the corner. It's... This is not Sonic Adventure? Why do you think this is Sonic Adventure? Unless you're just separately listening to that. Scalium, thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. I hope you're screaming because you love subbing for 4 months. When 3D World comes out on Switch, we're co-oping 100%, right? You want to rely on Nintendo's internet for that game? If it works, then sure. I would just expect it to be like, all right, I jumped 1 step. Okay, wait for it to update on yours. Oh, our game froze. Okay, wait, there it goes. Here we go. If it works, then sure. You say our love is draining and you can't go on. You see the one complaining when I am gone. And no, don't change the subject. Thanks for the $10. Thank you, Sarkoto. When I spun him around, I had this weird vision of a combination lock, but it's Norman Reedus. So it's like, got it. It's open. I'm in. Just gotta spin him around the right way. The online NES games have been fantastic with online. I know they were rough on release. They were great when we tested them. I always want to try them. Don't change the subject. I'll be real. The idea of playing NES and SNES games with added multiplayer isn't as exciting to me as the fact that when you play them online, you get a dedicated clap button. So the person who's not playing can sarcastically applaud when you die, which is so good. And I just really want to experience that because I've only seen it in footage. So I have to try that at some point. Clap button top tier. Gamp. Yeah, clearly you're speaking to your deep knowledge of the Metroid franchise. Gamp, why do you think Metroid Prime is called Metroid Prime? I want you to explain this to me. Hop into a Discord call with me and tell me what you think Metroid Prime is, and then get the fuck out of the call. Sargo, thanks for the hammy. I missed your reaction to the last dono, so repeat. Also, get back to work. Thanks, Sargo. Oh, I was asking when in the last thing you said we don't understand BB. What was that? What was the context for that? I don't know what you were referring to exactly. Because only be divided by 1 on Metroid. It stars Optimus Prime. Nikki Mercurius, thanks for 5 months. Hi, I love you and you're cute. No, you. Rena ooh, woo. Steven Kiss the third, thanks for 5 months. Finally, Bezos allowed me to resub with Prime. I don't know why it took as long as it did. Well, I'm glad we were able to sort it out. You can always message, like Twitch support if something's broken. 1 is not a prime number. Well, because it has to be divisible by 1 and itself. Only. And if those numbers are the same number, then it's different? I don't... Sam.
A game where all...
Let's give ourselves a imaginary floor plane, which I'm just gonna not be able to do with that. No, let's do underscores. Yeah. Look at that. Now you're playing with portals. Is it? Why isn't it? Honest guess, Samus is probably hunting Big Bad Metroid, dubbed the Metroid Prime. I don't fucking know. That's actually very close. That's actually very... Is Ridley there? Ridley is there. Or, you know, just draw a line. Yeah, but I can't draw a line in Premiere. Why won't it turn red? Why won't it be... Why won't it do? Hello, this is test. How are you? Do I have to select the text? Ugh. Ugh. I mean, at least that lets you change every single color for everything individually, but if anything, I feel like if it's not selected, it should affect everything, and if you select something, whatever. Let's undo. Boop. There we go. So let's have Norman. His name is Norman. His name rhymes with Norman. He walks across the land and he has a baby friend. Yeah. Question about Metroid Prime, Metroid Plus, making it some of that context knowledge. Metroid Prime is the prequel to Twitch Prime, also true. Hi, Chen. Is that you behind? Do you think that's me? That's Norman Reedus as Sam Porter Bridges wearing the coolest glasses I've ever seen in video game Death Stranding. But thank you. How you doing? No, that's also Link. It's Keanu Reeves. I was actually looking at pictures of Kojima to put behind me, and I found a picture of Kojima holding a Monster Energy drink, and I was like, that's gonna feel like I'm promoting Monster Energy drink, even though I love that. And I also found a picture of Keanu Reeves at Kojima Productions in Japan.
Nice.
Don't really sent the funky fuse. Thank you, Cascadia. It's a very funky fuse. They called me handsome. Garsh! Thanks. I was just saying I didn't want to use a picture of Kojima holding a can of Monster Energy drink because it would feel like I was promoting a product for the entire stream, and you send me this as a replacement? Like this is different somehow? Flip the M, now it's Monster. Monster Energy drink. Where are the ghosts? These are the ghosts. I need to make sure that he lands in the middle so the ghosts can do ghost things. Ghosts? Wow, whoa. They're so weird and spooky.
All you do is walk with your baby and boxes and sometimes ghosts.
Yes. Yes, quite. Let's drag this down.
Right? A game where all you do is
Let's nest this so I don't have to do a million layers here.
a game where all you do is a game where all you do is
All right.
ghosts. You have a gadget.
There you go. This was supposed to be a very short little animated bit. Sam, baby, boxes, ghosts. Sam, baby, boxes, ghosts. And grab this. Because if I cut the audio right where this starts and then paste that right here, oh my god, I can just animate everything right in here and it's gonna line up perfectly. Perfectly. Also, if you want a neat shortcut, if you hit the backslash, that like centers you in or zooms you out. The key in between backspace and enter. Forget which one's which. The one that is the opposite of what you use for a URL on your browser. So anyway,
A game where all you do is walk.
with your baby in boxes and sometimes ghosts. Very good.
A game where all you do is walk.
Ghosts are not needed. It's all over there. It's just this and do this.
Where all you do is
That's fine.
where all you
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good walk cycle. Ugh. I hate carrying all these dang boxes. Oof, ouch. Eep up, chew. Alright, goodbye. Well, let's have him go from, what is that, minus 20 to 12? Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. From minus 20 to 12.
Do his walk. Do his walk.
Yeah, flex. Nice diddles. Look at them go. Oh, I could have the Odridex whip up when the ghosts appear. That might work. But instead I'm just gonna use it for now for timing purposes. Because I like things being even. Even. Do. Needs to move further than that. Do. His name is Norman. He's gonna dance around. Here, let's even. Just no. 12. Look at me getting stuff done. Hey, you want to talk about something else? Do.
Do his walk with your baby. Do his walk with your baby.
Feels like too much.
Do his walk with your baby.
But then this is too little.
Do his walk with your baby. Do his walk with your baby.
This can go more.
Do his walk with your baby.
If I can do it with the dialogue, walk with your baby in boxes. That could work.
Do his walk with. Do his walk. Walk
Let's try that.
with your. Do his walk
With your baby.
with your.
Your baby.
Do his walk with your baby.
And then have the baby pop up.
Do his walk with your baby and baby and
Boxes.
with your baby and boxes and some.
Doest like news walk. Norman. Is this what it's always like? Yes. If I were focusing instead of having the background, it wouldn't be so bad. Yeah. I think your brain handles it differently when you're the one doing it and focusing on it versus listening to someone else doing it. But, and then it stops because you give move on. Was the hidden meme decided yet? Yeah, chat wants, redacted. Him. That was what was voted on previously. It's not in the video. I'm gonna save that for one of the last things that I add.
And boxes and sometimes.
Sometimes I feel like I'm surrounded by
Baby.
ghosts.
And boxes and sometimes. And sometimes ghosts. And sometimes ghosts.
Do like 8.
Do his walk with your baby. and boxes, and sometimes ghosts. All you do is walk with your baby and boxes, and sometimes ghosts.
I want to be further onto the screen. So,
A game where all you do is walk.
I mean, what I could do is have him start
A game
here.
where all you do is walk.
Like this.
A game where all
Although actually, what I should do is just move this animation here, get rid of it, and apply it to this.
a
Haha.
game where all you do is walk.
There you go.
A game where all you do is walk.
Let's try that. Don't need this for that, maybe.
A game where all you do is walk. You do is walk. A game where all you do is walk. A game where all you do is walk. With
Oops.
a game where all you do is walk.
Also, keep in mind, y'all, that I have the volume of Premiere very low, and I'm playing music. Normally, the volume is at max, so I can focus on it better, and there's no music. So I'm still trying to keep this less insanity-inducing for you all.
A game where all you do is walk. With your baby.
Baby. Baby. I compare you to a man walking across the United States. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger the BTs feel. Yeah. And now that your BB's in a pod, it's filled with Capri Sun on the gray.
With your baby. And with your baby.
Make that a little.
With your baby. And with your baby.
Yeah. Your baby. Your baby.
With your baby.
Because I'm going to have him step and then have the baby be like, boop, now I'm a baby. That's the dead man quote that gets me each time. Which part of the game? I was assuming it was Dead Man Sargato. But what, is it like early on? Is he just like, yeah, we don't know what babies are? It's just... Is it when he talks to Sam here? Here? This cutscene? How do they even work? Magnets we get. BBs though. Dust. Burb. Thank you for 4 months. Hey Barry, watching your VODs has been keeping me sane. Thanks for being a good lad. Thank you for enjoying them. It's very kind of you. Welcome back. This thing might turn into a Juggalo. Spoilers game. Stop. No. Flat BB thing. Hi, put it. Oh. How rude, Sam.
A game where all you do is walk. With your baby. And boxes. Walk. With your baby. And with your baby. And boxes. Some. And boxes. And some.
12.
And boxes. And some. Sometimes. And boxes. And sometimes ghosts. And sometimes and boxes. And sometimes boxes. And sometimes with your baby. And boxes. Your baby. And boxes. And sometimes ghosts. And sometimes ghosts.
Nice.
And sometimes ghosts.
Just do the one.
And boxes. And sometimes ghosts. Baby. And boxes. And sometimes ghosts.
We just zeroed out.
Baby and boxes and sometimes ghosts.
Oh, that doesn't look right at all. Looks like he's taking a step up. Because he is. Who said you could take a step up? Sometimes boats? Cat boats. I don't want anyone to forget that the biggest conspiracy in video gaming is that every video game has a boat filled with cats on it. You gotta find the cat boat in every game. Once we find the cat boat in every game, then Tetris 3 will release. Boats and cats and boats and cats. RJ3, that's me. Thanks for 69 bits. Oh, by the way, Spike Vegeta and his fiance, Nuclear Reaction, were supposed to get married today, but obviously had to be rescheduled for safety. Instead, they're doing a Vows Hangout wholesome stream on Nuke's channel. And I definitely didn't cry, and you all should all not go watch it. It's very sweet and... I had a sneeze. It's very sweet and obviously making the best of a terrible situation. But it's very cute. Thank you. Dang. Ubisoft cat boats. I want the next major Ubisoft release to have a Supreme Deluxe Collector's Edition that comes with a real life boat covered in real life cats. I want that to be the apex of video games, the apex legends of video games, and then we can all just stop playing games after that. That would be excellent.
And sometimes go your baby and boxes and sometimes go
And sometimes ghosts.
and boxes and sometimes go and sometimes ghosts.
That's fine. That's fine. Wah. 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 Sometimes goats, yes. Next thing there is a boat on the show floor. It's covered in cats. The attendant is stressing out trying to keep them all on the boat and prevent them from wandering the show floor. I hope so. I hope so. Here's what I want. You know what I want? I want the next E3 to look like this, but instead of the ball pit, it's a boat covered in cats. And that's the entire show floor. That's the whole expo floor. That's the only thing that's there. All the publishers announce that they're attending, but they all agree privately that all that they're going to focus on is cat boat. And it's the talk of the town. It's the only story. And for 3 whole days of E3, people flew in from around the world. And all the journalists just are like, hey, do you have anything else? And they're like, I'm only here to talk about cat boat. Anyway.
A game where all you do is walk with your baby and boxes.
So now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this thing right now. I may have some regrets. Because it's trivial to add a baby here and be like, ta-da, what is he at? 12 degrees. Do-do. D, and be like, boop, there's a baby. And then do this, and then I can be like, well, bam, baby time. Something like that. Ta-da, there's a baby. The problem is, as soon as he moves, I then have to track the baby over each of those. So I want to stack them on a static Norman. This should work. This should work. It might require some tweaking. If someone clips what? Clip things. The more things you clip, the easier game's life gets. Unless you clip every second of every stream, in which case his life will get way harder. So just anytime you see something that makes you have a chuckle, give it a clip. You have a new Iwu that's Excadrill. It's quite good. It's quite good. Here's what I'm gonna try to do. So duplicate this. Hide this. Well, at least hide this. No, other way around. Let's just keep that just in case I make a terrible mistake. Copy the animation. Then remove the animation, reset him back to normal. Nest this. Sam baby boxes ghosts. and then apply the animation to this. And now all I have to do is fix the anchor point, but I have this still. So all I have to do is line it up, and we're good. So that should match up 100%. Oh, there goes the baby. Okay. Okay. We're back in it. Back at it again. At the Krispy Kreme. And then here, do this. And now all I have to worry about is the timing for this.
With your baby.
There goes the baby.
With your
baby. Baby. Your baby. This is your baby. This is my baby. Baby. This is a baby. Tiny baby. Hairy baby?
with your baby. With
Pow.
your baby. With your baby.
That is way too much. Let's go 110.
With your
Maybe even super fast there.
with your baby.
Pow.
With your baby. With your baby.
Your baby.
With your baby. And with your baby.
Baby. Baby.
With your baby.
With your baby. Needs more star wipes. I put a star wipe in the Kingdom Hearts video because I hate myself. Hi, thank you. Okay. Bath is doing a yogurt, which is what she calls yoga, unless she's having yogurt. Which is why I was very confused the other stream when she gave me a note that said, "I'm doing yogurt, please don't disturb me." And I was like, what does this mean? Thank. Your hands are so cold. How are your hands this cold? Stop. Stop. No. Okay. Yogurt Presidente. Don't touch my face. Thank you. I believe you. Can you get me some water, please? El Presidente? She's saying nope over and over. I have to do one nice for you? What can I do for you? You're winking. That's not a request. Now you're marching. You're marching in place and winking at me. That's still continues to not be a request. Yeah. Yep.
My eyes watering.
Why are your eyes watering? What could I do for you to get me a water refill?
Yeah. Could be nice to me.
I for a change, I could be nice to her. That's true. Now she's dancing like a rubber hose Mickey Mouse animation.
It's not really nice to me.
How was that not nice to you? I'm impressed that you can move in such a fashion. Everyone's saying TOS now. Or by everyone I mean RJ. Ugh. For a change. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Did you use hand lotion?
Yeah.
Your hand smells like vanilla.
Good.
Why are you doing this during stream? You don't even do this off stream. You're just being really weird for stream. Like, if this was how Bath acted towards me 24/7, I'd be like, babe, just not now, please. Not while I'm streaming. This is just another level of like, I don't... Hi, Spooky. Spooky says, hi, Bath hand. Oh, shit. This is true Bath. This is Bath with the weighted gauntlets off. Oh. What do you think of my video so far? Okay. What's Bath's opinion on Metroid? How do you feel about Metroid?
What's Metroid?
Okay.
Can you call him Metroid?
No. Have a good time, dear. Oh my goddamn Yoker. You cracked the code.
Goodbye.
Bye. She took my water. Now we play the waiting game.
Nice.
Bath hand supports you through life. It does. Thank you, Bagel. Does a good yoga session. Now the question is, did she just steal my water as punishment and now I can no longer stay hydrated? Or is she refilling my cup of water? Only
baby.
time will
And
tell.
Bob.
Look at this baby.
Your baby.
Your baby.
Your baby. And Bob.
And boxes. Okay, which ones have we used? Where are my boxes? Where did they go? Where did they go? Where did they go? Oh, box. So we've used Poop Dance and Yub Nub. We haven't used Stinky Cheese yet. So let's make sure we... Well, we should use all three here. Really, we should be using all three here. Because now is the time. Yub Nub. Yub Nub. Uh-oh. Here's what we can do. Is move them down to like 840. Too much. 740. Move the baby down. What was that? 200 on the Y. 825. It's fine.
Baby.
There's that baby.
And box.
And now adjust this sequence. That's why I didn't get rid of this. Never remove it. There you go. Now we're good. Oh. She brought my cup up and now she's drinking from it.
It's good.
She's drinking a lot from it.
A game where all you do is walk with your baby and with your baby and boxes with your baby and boxes.
That's a little bit better.
What? What?
Just leave it.
Leave what?
Let go of the cup.
What?
I'm ready for my water. She's taking another sip.
Yeah, that might
No mind tricks. It just...
be thirsty.
Yes.
How thirsty are you?
Chat, how thirsty am I? Very. Very thirst.
My hands touch. You know what that means?
What? It
I
means
was asking you.
our hands touch holding the water. I think that means the water belongs to you. By the ancient laws. I mean, but it's 2020. Thank you.
You win this time. Next time I won't go so easy.
Oh. It's delicious. Oh. Ah. Oh my god, Warfy, empty librarian.
Wow, what's this?
Careful now. Don't want to spook the water. Thank you, Cascadia, for that. Stay hydrated. I was terrified. I don't know if you could tell. I thought she was gonna just just start tipping the water until I drank it. And I was like, this is gonna result in me having wet clothes. There's no way. Oh, all right. How's Norman doing? How's Norman doing? Is he fed and watered? Has anyone checked on Norman? Oh. Ugh. Norman Petus. He did. He did Pete. Santa's still been gnomed. Is gnomed a better or worse fate than Santa death? Ugh. Argento Natsu, thank you for 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your bronze key. Bouncy Creeper with 29 months. Wow, 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 what's this? Thank you. And 83 bits, Argento. It's awful kind of you. Something like this. And then Hoop Dance. Let's put Yub Nub at the top of the chain. I gotta do something nice for Gam every now and then. Hoop Dance. But I do have a list of other things to add to these boxes. Because it'd be nice if every time a box shows up, it has a different package on it, or a different label on it. So now, back in here, yeah, there you go.
And boxes. And sometimes ghosts.
I'm gonna animate them showing up. Ho ho hoo. Thought he was still dead. No, he's just been gnomed. Argento! Hi, Barry. YouTube recommended me the Kingdom Hearts summary video back then, and that's how I became a VOD watcher. Now with the apocalypse, I finally decided to be semi-active on your streams. Stay frosty. Ooh, 7. Also, chat's cute! P.S. He also convinced me to try Hunting Horn on MH World because he called it a hammer but with buffs. And? Are you enjoying it? Once you go to the side of the toots, you never go boots. And that's why everyone should subscribe to Cause I'm Dan Jones so you can tune. Which to me is the unofficial mascot of the Hunting Horn. Wow, jump. Very sound logic and just toot to victory. It's just like, what if Hammer, but better? And then Hammer users get so insecure about that. I'm like, it's okay to like a less versatile, dare I say, selfish weapon. Pretty much every weapon in Monster Hunter is inherently selfish. It's about me, me, me. I want to be the DPS. I want to take down this monster and do ninja moves. And then you take Hunting Horn, you're like, I can do all that and my friends get sad if I'm not here? Seems like a no-brainer to me. Oh, and the Hunting Horn, yeah, it tends to have longer range. It's okay to like something bad, exactly. A friend that I two-manned every tempered with Beak Sword and Tuned. That's all you need. Would you say Hunting Horn users have to do their doot-e? Yes. Hammer with added depression, but not for you. I'll have fun cutting tails without my greatsword. Hey, technically, RJ, technically, the jab that you can do with the butt of the horn rather than slamming it down, that does cutting damage. So, I don't know if a single Hunting Horn user in the history of Hunting Horn has ever cut a tail with that, but technically it's possible. I mean, you might kill the monster first from doing 1 damage over and over, but technically, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Killy SG, thanks for 26 months. Welcome back, Killy. Hope you're well. Thank you. Your big sword. Great sword can tank with shoulder. Yeah. I don't know. Whenever I think it was when I was using the gun lance with Octo, and I was like, oh my god, blocking is really OP in Monster Hunter, isn't it? It felt like I went from playing Bloodborne to Dark Souls. I was like, you can just kind of tank a lot of stuff. I mean, that's a bad example because Dark Souls, you just get obliterated. But I've been almost exclusively playing Hunting Horn since I started with 3, with Try. And I was like, I'm constantly like darting in and out of the monster's range. And now it's like, no, just poke at it, block, poke at it. But me with Greatsword, yeah. Yeah, just any weapon that can
And
block
box.
stuff. Let's try to be fancy with this for literally no reason.
Box.
Let me move this here. That's fine. Weep, 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 boop, boop, boop. I had this song on loop the other day while I was working on stuff. I love it.
Boxes.
Way too slow. Too slow.
Boxes.
No, no, come here. I know what I want. And it's for you to not fuck with my spatial interpolation. There you go.
Boxes. 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 Boxes.
Boxes. Oh yeah, Todd. The platforming in Prime was never great. And then by the end of the game, when you're jumping around on like invisible platforms, which blew my mind, but was extremely janky. Boxes. Hey, Tim Yoker. Thanks for stopping by. Be well. But boxes.
And boxes. And boxes. And boxes. And boxes. And boxes. And boxes. And boxes.
Okay. Let me just copy the whole thing,
Boxes.
but then change this to this and there. That's the same, right? The thing that was the coolest discovery to me playing Metroid Prime was that there's like two areas, right, where there's a Boxes remix. No, Half-Life, please just ask Gam. If you want to feel old, ask Gam to help you out, because he knows how to go right for the jugular. The Pokemon Luigi movie came out 21 years ago today. Nice. There are areas in Talon 4 and Metroid Prime where there's invisible platforms in the rain. And once you get the X-ray visor, you can see them and be like, oh, there's invisible platforms there. But without the X-ray visor on, you can see floating in midair, there's just like rain particles that are hitting an invisible surface. So if you look closely, even on a CRT, you could see like an invisible field of just like raindrops hitting something. And that blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. On the goddamn GameCube. I did not Half-Wax. I did not, other than I believe Half-Life Alyx is on the schedule, which is very exciting. So these are the same. Beeping. The rain on the visor. Oh, there are lots of really great effects. Just specifically the rain on the platforms was like, if you play the game long enough, you'll learn that there's stuff there, but if you're paying attention, you'll be like, I love shit. Yeah, when you like blast a wall in a dark cave and her visor lights up, there's so many really cool attentions to detail. Also, I'm sure it was not the first to do so, but I think it was the first game I played that actually had secondary animation on the visor, on the HUD. So like all of your loadout and weapon selection, like those, they would kind of bounce behind your movement. And I was just like, oh. And I think you could adjust the opacity of the parts of the visor that were technically like, here's the parts that she's looking through. It was neat. The heat visor, yeah. Yeah, it was diegetic, dog. I love diegetic HUDs. Is good. Is good. I'm as old as Final Fantasy and Mega Man. I am slightly younger than that. I don't know what franchises started in 89 or 90. There you go. Whoa. Why is it... Oh, I didn't copy these. There you go. So then if I offset them a few frames... And then have this be not as intense. Let's go like -8. Don't move as far. And then when this hits... Oh, that's still all it's... That's fine. We can make this work. Have this. Do this.
Boxes. And some boxes. And some boxes. Boxes. And boxes.
I mean, it really should take longer to bounce back. I don't know if this will make any difference though, because it's like more, it's heavier. There's more inertia or something. Close that out. Close this out.
Boxes.
Yeah.
Boxes. 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 And boxes.
I don't like how fast it bounces back, but I have to add a third one, so. I don't even know what song this is about. I just know I hate it. It's been 11 years since I first heard this song in kindergarten. I've just now found it. My life mission is complete. The thing that fucked me up that Gam sent me the other day was comments from an upload of the hamster dance on YouTube. And everyone talking about how, like, man, remember old YouTube back in the day? When corporations weren't on YouTube and it was just people making stuff. And I'm sitting here like, hamster dance is on YouTube? It was its own website. You go to hamsterdance.com. That was where hamster dance was. The idea of someone ripping that and putting on YouTube feels sacrilegious. And then kids coming back to that being like, I miss old YouTube. Like, this predates YouTube by like 10 years. Ugh. And then Gam was sending me all these. I was like, stop. I was getting mad. I was like, I need you to stop. Hammer versus hunting horn. It's a SoundCloud link. What is this? What is this? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Throwing unboxes on there.
And boxes.
And boxes. Hey, boxes, it's me, Axel.
And boxes.
You know what I need to do is have Stinky Cheese actually bounce up faster.
Boxes. Boxes.
Yeah. Maybe?
And boxes. And some. And boxes.
I don't know. Man. I think I know what I'm doing. Do this, and then do this. Oops. Okay. We good.
Sometimes
Cool.
boxes. And boxes.
Maybe that's what it needs more.
Boxes.
It's like the force doesn't go down through the stack
And boxes.
that much.
And boxes. And some. And boxes.
Maybe that's fine.
And some. And some.
Yeah.
Boxes. And boxes. And some.
Oh no, I just had a terrible thought. Which is that when I switch back over to here, it's gonna be cut off. Likely, because of the angle. It's okay. Oh. Gods be good. It is coming in at a weird angle, though. Which maybe we can just have him go to 0 and just pretend that that's fine. Where's this? Well, let's... Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do 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 do. You do do do. You do.
Sometimes ghosts. And boxes.
And I can just kind of do this however I want, because it's fine.
Sometimes ghosts. With your baby and boxes. Sometimes ghosts. And boxes. Sometimes ghosts.
All right, we might be good. Big boy fight. Is this when you fight Metroid? It says Omega Pirate right fucking there. Oh god, plot ghosts, please
Where
no.
all you do is walk with your baby.
Versus Omega Lol Pirate.
A game where all you do is walk with your baby and boxes. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes go.
Let's try to get a little bit fancy. Which is never a good idea. What do we have? Ugh. Ugh. Transitions. Definitely that. Seems like overkill. And probably, ugh. Yeah, no, definitely not. Apply it here, please. Wow, it really just wants to grab onto the...
Ghosts?
What? It is okay. Ugh.
Sometimes ghosts?
Yeah, that's really weird. Channel blur might be fun. Okay, yeah.
Sometimes ghosts?
Yeah, that's them leaving. Okay. I hate this. Apply to the beginning of the clip, damn it.
Sometimes ghosts?
Ugh. Yeah, it really doesn't like that opacity. No. Clock wipe, though. Give me that clock wipe. Thank you for those boxes, Deadcone. Give me the boxes to free my soul. Channel surf. Oh. That's not how channel surfing works. Or looks. Clock wipe. Jeez.
Sometimes ghosts?
Cool, it didn't even do anything. That's amazing. Color mosaic. No. Color stripe. Cube. Cube is the best effect. Cube is when you're like, you know what? I just don't care anymore.
It's a game where all you do is walk with your baby and boxes and sometimes ghosts. You have a...
That's looking pretty good, though. Okay, don't need that. Diamond wave. I want something that looks organic. Like ghosts appearing. You know, give me like a ghosts appearing transition. What do I pay for this pack for? Doesn't even have a ghosts appearing transition. What the hell is this? Flicker cut. Is that... Ugh. No. No, definitely not. That's almost as bad as I thought it would be. Half-light. That sounds like a weird exposure thing, right? Ugh.
Ghosts?
Nope. Do 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 do. Null light transition. Wow.
Sometimes ghosts.
So it just snaps into existence. Yeah, you know what the problem is here? Is that these are all meant to transition between two pieces of footage, not introduce elements on top of stuff. So that's why none of this is working right. Because it's taking it as like, what's source A, what's source B, what are we transitioning between? And if there's no source A, then it just gets mad. Let's not use a transition. Let's just use a weird effect. Like, such as, for instance, something like none of these, really. Like, really? Like, none of these. Okay. Turbulence? Excuse me. Turbulence transition. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts.
You know what we could try doing, though? You know what we could try doing, though? Because obviously that doesn't work. Is, just render out this image. Where's it gonna save to? To my desktop. That's not correct. Save to here. PNG's fine. Import into project. Actually, I don't want to import into the project because I want to rename it, which I should have done on that screen. And then we import this in. It's fine. And now we transition this, and this should work.
Sometimes ghosts.
Ooh.
Sometimes ghosts.
Ooh.
Sometimes ghosts.
Look at that. That's not gonna play well with YouTube's bitrate after they compress it, but
Sometimes ghosts.
that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Could definitely do worse. Thank you, God. It just turbulence transit. Barry, can you hear me? Barry. Hey, Todd. Your energy is what I need right now to keep going. It's your crutch. It's a good transition. Why do I keep focusing it out? Because I have a webcam that loves to be like, wait, no, let me make it sharper. So it's just more jarring because I'm using a green screen while I'm working from home, and that means the background stays super crisp while I get all blurry. Wiccaphile, thanks for 7 months. Air guitar noises. Thank you for 7 months. Welcome back.
Sometimes ghosts.
Let me see what I can do is faster.
Sometimes ghosts.
And then let's change the seed to 8008. Maybe increase the complexity? Because it is very cloudy. What's 10 complexity look like? It only goes up to 5. So that's neat. What if we up the detail? Oh, there you go. Somewhere thereabouts.
Sometimes ghosts.
That's not bad.
Ghosts.
And then noise speed. Oh, that's how much it is evolving over time. What if we go crazy high, fast? Oh, that's too much. 100?
Sometimes ghosts.
Billow's not bad. Show me these presets without crashing Premiere, preferably. Okay. That's pretty neat. Oh, there it goes. Billow diagonal, left to right. I want the dissolve. Actually, we don't really need to mess with that. Ridged? Whoa. What? Ooh, ew, that's like little cells. Little segmented bits. That's no good. Plasma? That's even more defined. That's good if you're like making an intro to a Andromeda Strain inspired short movie.
Sometimes
but less good for this. Let's stick with billowed. It's like clouds, but better. It's spooky. Is this when you fight the Metroid? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's true. Now you know everything about Metroid. Yep. It's true. If you listen to a video game soundtrack and look at the titles, then you're pretty much good. What if we ease in out?
Sometimes ghosts.
Nope. Let's stick with linear.
Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts.
And slow down a little.
Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts.
I wanted to ease out though. Ease out quad. Or ease in quad. Maybe ease in is what I want.
Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts.
Might need to fuck with it a little bit, but
Ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts.
maybe that's better.
Sometimes ghosts.
But now you're getting these like maybe back to clouds. No, clouds you need way more detail. Not that much though. Where was I at? 2000.
Sometimes ghosts. Ghosts. Sometimes ghosts. Sometimes ghosts.
How does that look?
And boxes. Sometimes ghosts.
It's alright. I might tweak with it more, but I don't want to spend another hour just working on that. I swear to God, game. Swear to God. Cascadia, thank you for the 96 bits. Barry, have you seen the names for the Kingdom Hearts music? Either something vague or something Latin, usually both. Yes. Well, I'm sure I'll come to grips with them when Gam and I 100% co-op complete Melody of Memories. And then Gam gets mad at me when I skip all the Kyrie cutscenes. XXYE Hoot. XXXYE Hoot. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the house. Enjoy those emotes. Appreciate it. What Kyrie cutscenes? I don't know. There's no cutscenes. Memory of remembrance of recollection.
In a game where all you do is walk with your baby and boxes.
What this? It's turned out pretty good. Cascadia, confirmed on stream. Yeah, maybe. What's a Kyrie cutscene? It's when they show either pre-rendered or using real-time graphics. Kyrie asleep in a chair, just having a nap. I can do what I want. That going. We got an ETA for this vid. When it's done. Thank you, Flex. For 5 gifted subs to Ibonaskavi, Joe Brownie 13, Django Mango, a Doodle, and Scuba Loser. Thank you, Haflax. Welcome back. That is very kind of you, Haflax. It's very, very kind. And considered on top of being kind. Just too much. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Let's take a look. So far, we've done 30 seconds of video. Let's keep going. Well, this is all temp.
That scans the terrain so you can be better at walking.
I can still find clips for this and just not time them out.
A gadget that's
So let's find some footage. It's amazing though how I mean, not even that, like, I still spent too much time on these shots, but just like finding the right clips. Like, it took a little bit, but it was like boop, boop, boop. All right, we're good. And then spent how much time just on, like, hopefully this makes it clear that animation, especially the way I do it, or anyone does it, is just very slow. English breakfast tea, thanks for the bit. Silly Barry, there was never a Kyrie in Kingdom Hearts. Is that where they're going with it? Kyrie never existed? That'd be neat. Thank you. And Cascadia, Kyrie cutscene, it's when Nomura finally show Whammon. Is that ramen or is that women? Or both? Both? Animation's fun and rewarding, takes so much time to make. Yeah. Also, again, because if I wanted to, I could have just had him just already like this, just go ba 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 across the screen, and then have the ghosts appear. But I wanted them to each like pop in turn, and then making that feel good, and adding all this extra animation I didn't need to do on the boxes is just kind of nice. Like, it just feels more polished.
Sometimes ghosts.
I take the time
You
to
have
do
a
that kind of stuff.
gadget that scans. You have a
So we need to find some Odradek scanning gameplay from early in the game when not much is going on. BB says hi. Here's some earlier. There was this walking. Yeah. All right, scan the terrain somewhere. Yeah, I know. BB like that. That's not as good. Wait, I ate shit over here. Once I was approaching here, I was trying to do some neat camera angles and stuff. And then Sam ate shit. I believe it was when I had the camera facing backwards and he was running towards the camera. That's not bad for, because there's text on screen being like, use the terrain scanner. So that works for me. Nope, too much, too far. Here.
Gadget that scans the terrain so you can be better at walking. Sometimes
Works.
a gadget that scans the terrain so you can be better at walking. Sometimes it
Although,
terrain so you can
it is raining in this shot. So I don't know if you can hear what I'm saying here, and I'm gonna re-record this take because I don't love it. Saying there's a gadget that I can just pull up this record. Also record of Samus. Record. You have a gadget that scans the terrain so you can be better at walking. Sometimes it rains and you get mad because now you're less good at walking. There are humans that want to steal your packages and upset your baby, but instead of taking them head on, I'm going to choose to go walking. So there are the 3 clips I need to find. So the first one is just scanning the terrain. The second one is slipping in the rain. The third one is like walking up to mules and being like, no, I'm good. Christopher Walken. And the problem is it's raining in this clip and it'll contrast less with a separate rainy clip. So I'm thinking nah, but I'll keep it here. Scanning clip, maybe. Just so I can find it again. Where's me eating shit? Where did I start getting fancy with the camera? Here it is.
Oh, very good.
Thank you. Like, look at him go. I could use this for the raining, but maybe. I don't think he fell. I think he just stumbled. Was that it? It was just like there was a rock in the way? That might have been it. That was anticlimactic. And now it's Oregon Trail. Alright, Can we show him eating shit? There were definitely times I was stumbling while I was streaming the capture. Because I was looking over at chat and then he was just like, oh fuck. Like here. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. Just perfect. That might be good. So that's all I really need to just show like it's raining and he's just like, oh god. Let me grab a bit. Also, I know the music stopped. Oh yeah, okay. So we have this one. Point out city jump after Squid Boy. But specifically it needs to be that it's raining and it's making me less good at walking around, which is what's happening here. Music. Maestro, will you play? And this is way quieter than... Oh no. Okay, it is. Sounds moist. It is moist. Oh no, Sam. There's that clip. And then there are a couple times I was eating shit. Almost. There were a couple especially bad ones where I was like, oh god, oh god. I don't remember when those happened exactly. That's pretty good. Sam stumble. In fact, let me just save myself a headache later. Sam stumble. Wet Troid slime. Wet Metro. Why? Why? There he goes. That's another fun one. Sam stumble. Because when there were a couple when it like I was about to eat shit, or at least like run into a rock or something. I think that's a better shot just because the background is really dynamic and he's in like a good spot. Let's just skip ahead to some. Give me some battle theme. This is a battle theme. I need a better soundtrack than this. I know. Here we go. Jam out to this shit, chat. Oh, God. It's good. It's good shit. Astral Chain. We did listen to Astral Chain in a recent stream. Oh, yeah. Good one. I was thinking of that toast. I was like, it sounds like the Resident Evil basement. Alright, faster. Look at me running straight over all these rocks. No wonder I kept eating shit. Also, one of the things I love about this map is that you have these giant mountains on the edge of the map, and you're like, oh, that's clearly the boundary of this area. It's not. Ooh, that's a good one. You climb all over those mountains later on. Sam stumble. Him Sam, him stumble. Okay, get up. I played a lot of Exapunks in the last couple of weeks. On and off. Actually, for the last like month and a half. Alright. Probably just use one of those. I just want to see. No, none of this. It's not raining here, so. Baby. Comforting the baby. Alright, which one of these do we like? Ugh. Sonic Forces. So many anchors. Oh, yeah. What happened with what emotes? Oh, yeah, you said the... You're doing poop dance in camel case. Can Sam fall over while you're running? Yes. So you can see here, when I trip, it has this little L2 plus R2 grip for balance. Pretty much as long as you do that, he'll recover. If you don't, then I believe he eats shit, which I probably should have recorded. In fact, no, I think they'll distract too much. I'll just one of these. So there's that clip. There's this. There's this. There's this. I like this one because there's a lot of flat, kind of muddy terrain around him. This one's all rocky, but that one makes you feel like, oh god, he is gonna really mess up his face. But have a nice trip. See you next fall. I'm gonna use this one. I am obsessed with this game. Oh, I never found a clip for the scanner. Oops.
Sometimes it rains and you get mad because now you're less good at walking. Sometimes it rains and you get mad because now you're less good at walking. There
you go.
There are humans.
Showing him recovering, I think, plays better for that than if he ate shit. Also, because the point is still continuing, it's not the end of that thought. Exapunk. With an S. It's a Zachtronics game, which all of the Zachtronics games are essentially programming games. So if you like coding or you're interested in coding, highly recommend. If you're not, you still might enjoy it, and you might actually learn some coding fundamentals. But it's a trip. But I'm lazy. Yeah, I tried a couple Zachtronics games like Infinifactory, and I was like, after the first 4 levels, I just went, I'm too dumb for this. Because Infinifactory is all about, it's a 3D game. Most of the games are 2D. Fuck it, just give me a sec. Just pull it up. Oh, Mr. Pig's new emote's very cute. This is Infinifactory. Here's where the trailer is. You build these factories. So each one of these blocks, the environment is just pretty. But you put down these blocks in 3D space in order to do what... So basically, they have inputs, which you can't control, and then there's an output that you have to put down. So you have to have, like, okay, conveyor belts that move things, and then you weld things together. So you have this thing that will push blocks into a different configuration. That matches it. Obey. There's like an extra plot. You're like in prison or something in space. I don't remember. Yeah, you can rotate things. You weld them together. So that one, like, you can see right here, this doesn't have a conveyor belt here. So this block sits here. But then this one slides into place and welds them together, which then drags this part with it. So like then they move. So you have to like think about the 3D space of these different things overlapping and crisscrossing, because you kind of build it anywhere in this giant 3D grid. Yeah, you can push things, you can stamp. I never even got to the stamps. I assure you, this game got very complicated very fast. But that's kind of what most of their games are like. Most of them are 2D, like I said. And I tried Space Chem, I think I got in like a Humble Bundle or something from forever ago, where this one you're fusing together, you're making molecules out of atoms. And this looks like a nightmare. But essentially it's a similar thing where you have input and output. And so you start in is like you create your input here, which I guess is a single element of hydrogen. And then it follows this track. So it's like gonna loop around here, and then it's gonna drop it here, and then loop back around, grab another one. It's gonna wait to sync up, and then it's gonna go over here and drop a second one. So you have these two hydrogen here, and then on top of that, you have whatever. And so the game gives you, okay, here's your inputs. You have this hydrogen, this oxygen, and then at the end, you're making water, H2O, in this configuration. So you have two hydrogen, and they're doing an oxygen here because it can be symmetrical or whatever. And so you move these things around. Then there's a meta layer on top of that. So you have this little factory going that's spitting out molecules. And then you have these facilities that you then are like taking, okay, so this is creating water. And then that's going into this reactor, which is then creating this other element, which is also its own separate puzzle you solved. And then those are going together. It's like, it gets crazy. And so that was wild. I never really got into it. I wanted to, and then I tried Infinite Factory, and it was like, my brain. And then Opus Magnum was the one that I went, I get it. Now I get it. It's very similar, just way more polished visually. It's very similar to, whatchamacallit. Yeah, I lost a lot of time to this game as well. Very similar to Space Chem, except you're doing alchemy. So you receive, like, tin and copper and like these base elements, and then you're transmuting them into gold and silver and all this stuff. So you basically create all these contraptions. You can see on the left you have mechanisms, you have product is what you need to turn it into. The reagents are the base blocks you have to build with, and then these are all your different combinations. So you can see that like number one is this guy right here. I believe that's grab. So on the first turn, it's gonna grab whatever's on top of it. Then it's gonna turn one unit clockwise to here. Then it's gonna release. So it's gonna grab something and drop it here, or whatever it is. And then you have things moving. This is moving counterclockwise twice. Like, it's very intense to look at, but once it onboards you very slowly and very gradually. But you see, like, as you watch it, it's just all these little pieces you kind of program step by step, and then you hit space. And then the best thing, I'm not playing a game, this is a trailer. The best thing about all of Zachtronics games is that if you make this horrible mess of a machine that takes up the entire grid, and it's terribly inefficient, the game still goes, you did it. Congrats, you can do the next puzzle now. But they show you how you did on 3 different metrics compared to everyone else who's played that level. So it shows you, like, you finished the level, but here's like a graph of how everyone did on this level, and like yours was very, very big, but it actually was relatively efficient. It like didn't need many cycles because everything was like a single use. So instead of making one, because like here's what they're showing right here is like they made this thing that like takes up all the space. Here's a more efficient one that's a smaller footprint, but you can see that each part of it has so much more to do. So it might take longer to get the job done. So time, turns, and cost. Each game has its own different metrics, but they're similar. Just like the size of it, the complexity of it, kind of. Yeah, here's a much bigger one, but it's way faster. So it's like boom, 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 boom. You see that they have tons and tons of machines, but they're not doing that much. Each one is very focused. So it's like, you don't have to optimize it. Typically, I finish it and I'm like, oh my god, I'm done, moving on. Embrace beauty. Yeah, you can make like very simple, elegant machines if you wish. Like, this game is nuts. Embrace infinity. Yeah, some of them you have to make infinite copies. It has to just run for a while without breaking. So I recommend that if that looks neat. And Exapunks is the one that I kind of fell into lately. It came out October of 2018, but I only just got it on the Steam summer sale. It had been on my wishlist forever. In this one, you're a hacker. You have the phage, which don't worry about it. Basically, you need money. You're like, one more hack and then I'm out of here. I need my drugs to cure my phage. The game comes with a zine, which you can buy special editions that have a they are PC only. You can buy physical copies of these zines, but the game comes with a PDF that you can print out if you want. I just use the digital PDF because, man, whatever. You have to sit there and read this. Like, it seems incredibly intimidating to be like, what the fuck am I looking at? This one's much more akin to like a really simple version of coding. Also, some of it is literally, there's just like articles about stuff that are just in universe and they're neat. But then other times, like this is just literally a recipe for dumpster donuts. I want to see if I can find an example of like where you need point of sale systems, not that. Okay, here you go. So this is telling you, okay, if you're working in, if you're hacking something that has tape storage. Actually, fuck that, that's more complicated. Let's say there's a job in the game that's like you need to hack into these hard drives and get information. It tells you that data is stored across multiple drives, which is more complex to access in a single drive within the array. Each drive is doing mapped, whatever. So basically, you'll be told, okay, you need to find chunk 527 on this hard drive. What that means is drive 5, so there'll be 5 drives in an arrangement, file 202, because it's 200 plus this number, offset 70 within the chunk of data. So it's like, if you don't have the zine, you dropped in the game, and they're like, okay, read that drive, and you're like, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. So you have to boot up this PDF or open up this physical zine. This looks like a nightmare. I assure you it's not that bad. But basically you have these little programmable robots, and it's like a weird abstraction representation of hacking. So your bots start in this little zone here, and it's like, okay, and this is the mission here is you have to plug yourself into each of these ATMs at this bank and dispense all the cash. So you basically write a bot that travels through these networks. So you're just like, okay, 800 takes you this way, -1 takes you this way. So 800, 800, 800, then make 5 more bots, spit them in each one of those, and just loop this same issue command over and over of just like, spit out money until it's out. And it's just, like, I'm a terrible coder, but it's so neat. It's so neat. It's such an addicting, and it's the very same way. Also, there's literally a programmable Game Boy that you can write your own sprites by code of like, here's the, I did not fuck with this. I made a line go across the screen and was like, that took all day. But this shit's crazy. This shit is crazy. There's actually a competitive mode, which I didn't mess with at all. Yeah, you hack your body. It's gross. But this is what we're listening to right now. I have spent so much time with this game. It's crazy. I also heard about that, Tom. I didn't check it out. But anyway, that's me ranting about Exapunks. And the soundtrack is very nice. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah, there's a physical edition. Whatever. Back to this. So that's Zachtronics. They make crazy games that attract a very specific audience, which I didn't think I was a part of. I was always like, Space Chem, Infinite Factory, I want to like these games, but after a certain amount, my brain can't handle. I want to try Infinite Factory again. I want to try Infinite Factory again because its art style is just so appealing. Also, very famously, they made Infinite Miner, which was the inspiration for Notch to start making Minecraft as a little experiment. That's okay, Toast. I'm the one who pulled up the soundtrack because I was like, that's nice. Both the zines print on demand are like 10 pounds. That's not so bad. Person's hacked when there's playing a stealth game. I don't even know Miku. My mistake. When Miku sat down, well, first Miku invented Zachtronics, and then they made Infiniminer, and then Miku, seeing what her creation had created, went, I will make that as well. Zach of Zachtronics worked at Microsoft and was there for the talks to purchase Minecraft for billions. Billions. That's gotta be fun. I had no idea he worked at Microsoft. Afrasabi, thanks for 30 months and a tier 2. 10 plus 10 plus 10 months of household homemaking. Thank very, very much. Enjoy your house key off wasabi. Toast. Hello, everyone, gamer or otherwise. That's true. Both types of people are welcome here, gamers and otherwise. Thank you, Toast. And Snark Horse, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Anyway, tangent over. Let me find some good scanning gameplay. Let me find myself scanning something. Let's go back to here. That's rain. That's plot. That's mules destroying me. This is the forest of regret. This might be a thing. No. Maybe back here. Did I scan anything over here? Really didn't. This is the first time you really interact with mules. Let's do this. Bom, bom, bom. Miku made a universe, then they made Zachtronics, and it was very good. Yes. Yes. No. Okay. Well. Did I not? Oh, I didn't capture any of that. That trek up the mountain. I had to have scanned. Oh, Jesus. This did not go well. And then I ran past my bike on the way back because I forgot I parked it there. I thought I parked it on top of the mountain because I was panicking. Love that sound though. They're like alert sound. God damn, does this game have a UI problem? Look at how much stuff is on the screen right now. This is a nightmare. I was 0 years old when Miku made me. Beep, 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 beep. That's a good clip there. Mules. Mules are means. They're very mean. And then I ran away, went up the hill, and then realized that my stuff was at the bottom of the hill. Went back down, zoomed away. Thing is, I don't want to use any footage of bikes yet. So I need to find... this is some good walking, though. Oop. Walking along. Yes. Nexus, thank you for 29 months. I got COVID. Thankfully, it was a mild case, and I seem to be recovering quickly. Thanks for the entertainment. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nexus, but I'm glad to hear that you are recovering, and I look forward to the good news from you that you are clear and back to normal. I'm sorry. Get some good rest, and keep us posted. Thank you for 29 months. That is so many months. My brother, Alex? Miku will invent time travel and go back to time to teach early man to make fire. You're saying she hasn't already done that? She already did. He says, sorry for eating all of my controllers. My brother, Alexander Hamilton. He was replying to a tweet of, let me hear the dumbest thing that used to scare you in a video game. And then my brother said, I kept throwing Wiimotes into my mouth and choking on them. Sorry for eating all your controllers, at Razadoop. So I reply with, that explains so much. Because I have no earthly idea what's happening. Oh, this I need to share. Because this greatly amused me. This will be a very short tangent to Twitter. Twitter.com. I was checking my notifs, as you do, And a Twitter user by the name of Dom Lombardo 39 tweeted this at me. I was like, what? Some Game Grumps? I tweeted in August of 2017. I think it was about Grumps hitting 4 million subs. Saying that someone hit me up when Grumps is at 5,318,008 subs. Because if you put that into a calculator and turn it upside down, it says boobies. And someone screenshotted this and screenshotted this. And that was the entire tweet. And I went, oh. Okay, now hit me up when they 8,008,135 subs. I was just blown away that I had completely forgotten about that joke of a tweet. And then this individual took it upon themselves to be like, I'm gonna keep an eye on that sub count and let Barry know. And they did. They did. Just like, damn. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. The internet never forgets. They really don't. Booby % complete. My old profile pic is an emote. I have to reach out to Natasha Allegri. She's the one who drew that. Forget the exact context. She was just posting about drawing a bunch of Earthbound and Mother 3 stuff, and I was just like, oh, I love this. And then she drew me as Mr. Saturn, and I went, oh, I hate this. And then she colored it in, and I went, can I use this as a profile pic? And she said, yeah. And I think that was my profile pic until I left the nest and flew solo, and then made it my avatar. She is the nicest person. She is so cool. Glad to hear Grumplet. Alright. Let's find ourselves some terrain scanning. Gee, dang it. Come on. Why do I never scan the environment, huh? Except for when it's raining. Or when I'm trying to cross a river. I mean, this might be the kind of thing where I just need to I need to add it to my list of footage to capture. Yeah, that's playing some very wonderful music that I can't include in my video. You know, that's a very nice shot. But I can always run down that mountain again. Whoa. Capture it. Got another network here. Also, this is some more music from Exapunks. So you're just sitting there like, I'm hacking the mainframe. I'm jamming out to this. I'm in. It's very satisfying. It's like enough to give you like something to jam to, but you can kind of let it fade to the background while you're concentrating on how to make your little robots do your bidding. Yeah, none of this, please. Don't need any of that. But I do love this. Oh, this shot is just amazing. Just look at that. There they go. There's just something about the like not quite animated on twos. It's just so wild. And it looks so cool. It's like all jerky and organic. I don't know. I love that animation. It's so good. I'm in. Oh my god, toast. Ugh. Looks like stop motion makes you think it's real. Again, it's like the high quality motion blur and the fact that it's, you can see that every frame it is changing, but the way it's moving is very like rigidly like back and forth twitching, which also gives you this added bonus of some of the frames are super blurry when it's moving, but then it kind of locks into a pose, so it gives it time for the motion blur to kind of stop. So it means like while you're watching it back, it feels very sharp to look at, because you're given plenty of opportunity to grab all these little details off of it. Oh, I don't know. I love it. Oh, here's me eating shit, right? I can fly. Ugh. This makes me feel bad. Sam fall off shipping container. Sad face. And then the baby's sad. I made the baby sad.
Feeling responsible.
Oh, now I learned I can double jump. Which is fun. What's this? Another network. You know what? I think I just need to add scan the environment to the list, because I only use it to scan water, because that's the only time I really feel the need to use it. But I get, well, isn't it raining at the beginning? It's not raining, no. Maybe I can use a clip from back here when there's like, hey, you have a scanner. Scan stuff. It is raining. But then it stops raining? Seven after from falling? Yeah. Got it. When does it stop raining? Not till after the cutscene? I just want to scan the terrain. Yeah. They lead you towards that cliff, so I was like, what happens if you don't go to the cave? And he's just like, I should go into the cave. And then they teleport you in there for plot. Right, so then the rain's bad. But then music starts playing. Yeah, there it is. I don't scan the environment anyway. Kojima. Nope, there it is. I think the other Kojima is better. Alright, well. Adding it to the list. Does he fall on a cliff? Does he keep tumbling? I may have to test that. I want to say he eventually recovers, because otherwise you could literally fall down an entire mountainside, but I don't know. The worst thing I ever did in my playthrough was try to ford water that was too deep, and I think I ran out of stamina while I was trying to ford the river, so then he fell into the water, which makes all of your cargo detach and start floating downstream in the middle of the river. So I had to recover myself, follow all of my stuff downstream, and like one by one gather everything. Ugh. Brian just felt I mean, the music in the world are really good. Yeah, I'm the wheel. I ended up enjoying the plot by the end, even though the end of the game's not great, in my opinion. I found the world building and the rules of the world way more interesting than the actual plot. But then, the very end of the game, I was like, not gonna cry. Why do I care? I thought I was emotionally distant from this whole narrative, and now you're punching me in the gut. So, I still enjoyed it ultimately. But, opinion on the Otterhood, excellent, amazing, fabulous. Not a fan of it coming from Conan O'Brien, because that's jarring as fuck. Like, there's so many face scan celebrities in this game, but almost none of them are voiced by themselves. It's like, here's Edgar Wright's face and someone else's voice. So it's not that hard for me to be like, fine, it's not Edgar Wright, it's someone else. It's not Junji Ito, it's not Jordan Voight Roberts or whatever his name is, the King Kong director with the giant beard. These are just people. It's fine. And then there's Conan O'Brien, like, hey, it's me, Conan O'Brien. I'm telling jokes here. And you're like, I'm a guy in a hood. My girlfriend left me. Hey, what's up? It's just, ugh. No, Sam Burkish. I played the whole game off stream, but I did a stream a couple days ago where I did a bunch of gameplay capture for this video. And I might do another one tomorrow. Kind of depends. I was gonna add a thing to the list, which is just scan some footage. All right. Okay. All right, now I need to find. Oh boy. Yeah, game's done. Instead of capturing more footage, Sans music, is there any other clip you can use as Foley? Yeah, I could grab audio of Sam walking and then just Foley it over a different clip of Sam walking. But here's the thing: if there's a part of the game that I'm like, ooh, I love this, it just happens to be a part where they're piping through the speakers a bunch of music I can't use, then I'd sooner just like disconnect from the internet so there's no structures and then just recreate that shot. Because then I know exactly what I need. I don't have to do the entire like 10-minute sequence of walking down off this mountain or whatever. Like the very, very beginning of the game, that is an area I don't think you can go back to. I could be wrong. Actually just never tried to go back there. Yeah, or I'll just add Foley of game walking. You know the part where they give you a gun and they tell you don't shoot people? I didn't hear him say don't kill people until I shot a man in the head. Smash, what? Were you watching any of the cutscenes? Hey, Hongo Plays. The entire game, from like the first half hour of the game, they make it really clear that dead bodies are a major problem in this world. So they give you a gun and you're like, I'm gonna use it. They gave me a gun and I was like, this is staying in the locker. I don't, ugh. You're done killing Skelly-mans? I'm just curious what your thought process was, that's all. I don't play Kojima games to watch cutscenes. I mean, yes, but also no. But also yes, but also no. Right in the sky! Thanks for 31 months. Well, nice. How you doing, Barrel? I'm doing well. Hope you are well. Right. Thank you very much for 31 months. They're not mostly cutscenes. They're just, yes, Hunger, I'm working on it. How about this game? I always pay attention. I thought I would grievously wound. That would be neat. If you could actually like wound enough of the mules or whatnot that they'd be like, oh, we're getting out of here, and then they run away, and like if you wounded them too badly, then they die and you have to deal with that. But you just kind of scare them off, which would give utility to the lethal weapons, even if you're like, I don't want to kill anyone. Cutscenes are like half the point. Yeah. Kojima's games were always this blend of over-the-top, exposition-driven monologues about really heavy subjects interspersed between cartoon character insanity moments that have no justification, and then later retconning that justifies it in a way that's always dissatisfying. And then, I think MGS5 was the tipping point. Phantom Pain was like, where's the plot? You're constantly telling me stuff, but none of it's that wacky. Where's the wacky? And then it never... And then all the stories about Konami came out. You killed like 6 mules, and then when I saw how far the incinerator was, I rebooted an early save because I was too lazy. Phantom Pain, yeah. They're making movies and I love them. Well, I think at this point, especially with the reboot of his studio and making Death Stranding independent from Konami, I think if he wanted to make a movie, he would have made a movie. I think he wants to make games. I think he enjoys making games. He's just always trying to find that balance of pushing the cinematic flair of a video game cutscene, which, you know, I always appreciate it when a video game developer manages to bake plot into gameplay, and Kojima does that a fair amount. But then also, you know, like, I want to say the end of MGS2, an earlier game by today's standings, because it feels like it only just came out. But the end of MGS2, I think, is like 60, 70 minutes of cutscenes. And that's not even the longest unbroken, no gameplay section in any of Kojima's games. I think MGS4 has like almost 2 hours of no gameplay. So it's a beefy part of it, to be certain. I need to go over here. So where's the mules? Because I did have footage of me walking up to a mule's barrier and being like, nah, I'm good. Was that before this? That was before this. Was it before this? Before this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What's that? That's this. Like Not City, bunch of stuff. Smoke emitting nonsense. All right. Let's make that this. So I want to just make sure I know where new mechanics are introduced. This. Yeah, I think this will be good. Interactive narrative. Get a load of this, don't you start. Let's see if this fits.
Taking them head on, I'm gonna choose to go walking.
How much of this does this give me?
Humans that want to steal your packages and upset your baby, but instead of taking them head on, I'm gonna choose to go walking. After a couple...
That works. I'm worried if you're unfamiliar, you might not even understand what you're looking at here. It's like there's a tiny dude over there.
I'm gonna choose to go.
So, we'll see. Maybe replace with a better clip.
After a couple hours of delivering packages and walking around.
Alright. Red circle and arrow would be two boys. I might. Don't want to, but I might. You're eating apples, playing Kingdom Hearts 1, and listening to the stream. You are a little multitasking wizard. Enhance. Or enhance. I could try like zooming in.
Steal your packages and upset your baby, but instead of taking them head on, I'm gonna choose to go walking.
I'd rather do a zoom than a giant arrow in a circle. Pop time. Whoa. Lots of pups. Factory Assassin. Thank you for 23 months. Hope you're well. Also, guess who watched your Good Enough Kingdom Hearts video like 3 times this week, and it makes me smile every time I come back to it. Thanks for being a real good egg. No, you. Thank you for almost 2 years of subbing, Factory. Thank you. And, appreciate it. I hope, oh my god, pup time. Someone, we are blessed by a torrential downpour of pups. I hope that people enjoy this video. I think there's a lot of fun stuff in it. It's obviously different than the Kingdom Hearts video, which is mostly a comedy video. This is mostly I want to talk about video games video. Where's walking? Oh, right. Walking along, yes. No, but I want walking without stuff. Walking. Use this clip already. This is rainy. It's not bad. This is where I... I want to use that clear though.
Hours of delivering packages and walking around, you'd be excused for noping out and not looking back. And that's because the opening of this game is not great. We can probably agree the intro of
I need to release of a flow. So why don't we look at Sam looking at us? Look at all these pixels. There you go. This is very intense. He is watching. Give me a bop. This is a bit of a bop. It's not enough of a bop. You know what? It's not enough bop. I know we already listened to this. But god damn it. I need chat to dance while I'm gone. That'll do. Hear me. I have a turn. No more dancing. Okay, you can keep dancing. Why don't we... Hi! Oh! There you look. Thank you, RJ. Funny 4 notes. There he goes.
I found it. I want packages and upset your baby, but in a couple hours of delivering packages and walking around, you'd be excused.
This clip. Too long.
After a couple hours of delivering packages and walking around, you'd be excused for noping out and not looking back. And that's because the opening of this you'd be excused for noping out and not looking back. And that's because the opening of this game is not great. We can... Not great. We can. After a couple hours of delivering packages and walking around, you'd be excused for noping out and not looking.
A little bit too loud. Give me that vert.
On the back. And that's because the
Crazy taxi, and you're the taxi.
Not great. We can probably agree the intro of a game is crucial. Like any other.
Actually, for this bit, I could show some very early game walking around. Something like this. Might be able to get away with this, despite the beginning of a song in the background.
The intro of a game is crucial, like any other narrative.
No. Oh, RJ. Look at them. Look at all of them. Or just use. That works better, I think.
We can probably agree the intro of a game is crucial.
It's loud.
Like any other. Attention, establish state.
A pyramid. This is gonna be a montage of a bunch of different games that aren't Death Stranding. So I actually might not even be using this clip here. Montage of different games. Because I'm basically gonna be highlighting different games that do intros in different ways. I can just let it play out so you can hear what I'm talking about. Oh.
But games additionally.
So I'm saying how like other media need to games as well as other media need to capture your audience's attention, introduce characters, establish stakes, set the tone. But games additionally
need to teach mechanics, controls, rules, systems. It's a difficult balancing act between pacing out all the necessary beats and getting the player up and running as quickly as possible. This gets exponentially more complex with each new thing crammed into a game. The best intros manage to hook the player right away while weaving much of the essential setup throughout. Maybe you get a taste of your super-powered future before tumbling back to square one. Or it's a simple tutorial to fast-track the player to the actually interesting part of the game. Or it's a highly scripted spectacle that gradually passes off more control to the player over time. Point is, there are many ways to transition the player smoothly into the experience. Ways that are good and neat and fun. Death Stranding takes the uncommon route of starting with the most boring version of its gameplay and letting you trudge through it for a long time.
there you go. They're not gonna all be Kingdom Hearts. No. So a good chunk of that, I have a list of games I'm going to be using. There's probably more that I'll need. Because I don't know, a lot of games have good intros, and it's just gonna be like, here's the start of a bunch of games. Metroid is not one of them, because right after that I talk about a Metroidvania, and I don't want to make a Metroid sandwich, because that'd be gooey. Stream is delayed by almost a full 15 seconds. Ooh, ow. If you're on desktop, you can pause and unpause the stream, and that'll kind of get it caught up with live. That happened before. So...
Simple tutorial to fast track that gradual to the player over time. Point is, there are many that are good and neat and fun. Death Stranding.
So here, I want to have some early game walking. This is the end of the song, I believe. All right.
Zoom.
Yep. Also, I can turn the premiere volume back down. Don't be so serious.
Beginning scan. Cargo verified. Thank you.
This might be a way to... No, I think I want an open environment to emphasize the trudging for a long time. Yeah, there he goes. He's got his baby. He got the baby. Out into the world, please. It's here. And then he pee. And then he pee.
Sam, even the best porters have been known to lose their cargo.
Just not sure if I want to use gameplay that has like radio conversations on top of it. 'Cause I feel like people are gonna be like, "Oh, I should pay attention to what they're saying. It's probably relevant," but it's not. I just want footage of him walking along. Didn't I capture my return trip to Central Knot? Surely I did. Oh, that is just a wild looking effect. I would have been way past here. No, this is already me going to Port Knot. Did I not capture any of that? I must have thought, I'm not gonna need that. Because this is me heading south. Grabbed the thing from the mules, and then I dropped it off here. And then from there, I headed back to Central Knot. And then to this distribution center. Yeah, I didn't record it. Alright. The Cilantro be on purpose to highlight the drudgery of his day-to-day life. Well, a lot of this video... That's what you're hearing in the video, in the voiceover here, is like, this is sort of the premise of the videos. I'm setting up the idea that, like, at the start of the game, it's the most boring version of its gameplay, which is not unique to Death Stranding, but I think the way that it grows from that starting point is what's unique. So the rest of the video is me talking about, it's the most boring version, but that doesn't mean it's boring. I mean, pretty much any video game starts with the most boring version of its gameplay. The thing is that Death Stranding starts with walking, as opposed to a Mario game where you're already running around and jumping and stuff. Maybe Mario is a bad example because they tend to be not super crazy over time. But I talk about how the game evolves over time. I talk about how the online component plays into that. So then by the end, it's this kind of idea that, you know, it has a slow start, but so much of the game is built on top of that. The idea that you start at this starting point. Super Death Stranding, of course. Yeah. So we'll see if it comes together in the end. Hopefully it does. Yui N, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Enjoy those emotes. Welcome to the house.
Death Stranding takes...
I think I need more footage for this. Because I got lots of good footage, but I don't have specifically this. Give me 1 second. Glad you like it, Yui. Yeah, so again, I'm not certain yet. Oh, come on. Can you? Okay. Can't. Okay. That's fine. Just making a list of what I need to capture. So yeah, not sure if tomorrow we'll do more of this or if we'll do more gameplay capture of stuff that I need later game. We'll see. That's for me tomorrow to worry about.
Strange.
But I'll just put down something temp, like not that. Let's just have a grayish square, grayish reddish.
Death Stranding takes the uncommon route of
No, let's just leave it blank.
starting with the
A long time.
It's like playing a Metroidvania.
So the Metroidvania we already have, thanks to our temp animation, which is here.
It's like playing a Metroidvania game where for the first dozen hours all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies.
So let's just try copying this over and seeing if it lines up.
It's like playing over to this. It's like playing a Metroidvania game where for the first dozen hours all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later?
I'm actually going to delay this a little bit
For the first dozen hours all you have is a rock.
because I need this to be delayed. This is Samus 1. 1 second. Oh my god. Got this enemy pups. Wait. This. That is a pup. Very good. Very good. Oh. What's he doing with that foot? What's he doing with that foot?
First dozen hours all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies, and dozen hours all you have is a rock you can toss.
So let's push this back a little bit.
First dozen hours all you have is a rock you can toss. All you have is a rock you can toss at enemies.
That stops lining up, doesn't it?
There's a rock you can toss at enemies.
Oh, because this has... That's not so bad.
There's a rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get?
Why does that disappear? That rock disappear now. What? Why would... Oh, because that's... Oh, because the whole thing's nested. Right. Right. I nested it. Well, then let's just hide that. And then nest this. Haha. So Samus throw the rock. How do I rename it here? I can't. Okay. Samus throw the rock. Samus nest temp. There you go. And now this. Samus throw nest. Copy that. Undo that. Paste that. Put it here. Move it over.
Appreciate all.
Don't have the somersault happen. Because who has time for a somersault when you have a zoomer to throw a rock at? There you go. That's what we want. But then move it over. This seems to be... This should work. Yeah.
Help you appreciate all the neat abilities. Appreciate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is fun.
Dozen hours, all you have is a rock.
This is why I normally don't animate until I have final VO, because I'm like, oh, I'll just retime it, and then I'm like, oh, no, there's tiny little nested things that compound on each other.
All you have is a rock you can.
The good news is this still works really good at 30 FPS.
Playing a Metroidvania
Look at him
game
go.
where for the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on?
Just need to cut that even earlier.
Appreciate.
There.
Appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this? Appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely. Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this rock?
Mm-hmm. Do we just have Samus stand
Help
still
you
this whole
appreciate
time?
All the neat abilities you get later on? After every single throw. Does it help you
Just nudge these over.
pick it up after every single throw? Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this rock?
Flip around when she's looking behind for that pause. I could also just flip her entire sprite 180.
For the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies.
I also just don't like how fast that happens. Let's just fix this.
Dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss.
Because I don't like how it's like the rock appears, then immediately she starts throwing.
Is a rock you can toss at enemies.
So, let's bring this further back.
Where for the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock. A rock.
That, don't need any of that. Bring the rock in earlier, like it originally was, probably.
Dozen hours, all you have is.
Nope.
For the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock. Dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies. For the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock you.
How's that any different from how it was before?
Hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies. Rock you can toss at enemies. Rock you can toss at enemies.
It is the same. It's just I'm having her somersault in faster.
The first dozen hours,
Or
all you
slower,
have is a
like
rock
Trinket.
you can toss at enemies.
Have it blip in earlier. Well, I wanted to blip in when I say a rock.
First dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies.
So I think the answer is to just scooch this a bit. But I'm just like, there's so many little things I'm gonna have to tweak. Because I should have just... I mean, if I didn't do this animation when I did it, I would have had to do something else for that entire stream. And we got a lot of good work done. It's just now I have to
You can toss at enemies.
clean up my own mess. So if I have this go even just a little bit further over, I can't just drag this over, can I?
There's a rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every
Actually,
single
it's
rock you can toss
so
at enemies.
close.
Have
Maybe
is
that's
a
fine.
rock you can toss at enemies. It's a rock you can toss at enemies.
Maybe this is fine.
First dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies. You have a rock you
Also, the rock come in a little bit earlier. Like, literally not even a second.
First dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities?
I could have her do like this kind of, I mean, line it up better. Like throw the rock and just be like, well, alright. I don't love it though. It's a little bit weird.
After every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely.
Because the only other way I can get to line up at the end when I start complaining about walking over and grabbing a rock is to have her do a second throw very quickly and then do a third throw. That's gonna have its own host of issues.
After every single throw. Every single throw. Does it help you pick it up after every single throw? Does it help you?
Oops.
After every single throw. Does it help you appreciate?
So I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm going to grab this and put it here and you know, let's just not even deal with that. Or this. So then we lose a couple frames of rotation. Why don't we can maybe make this work. Why are you over there now? Because your anchor point's different. Why didn't it change? What it should have. 349.3 and 938.7. What the what? What is all this about? Because one of these is an entire sequence that's been nested. That's why. So basically just don't like doing this by hand. It is a bunch of random numbers. Of course it is. $352. This is what this turns into sometimes. 937. Wait. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing? Here's what I can do instead of that. Not this. Because I don't need to hold this pose. We have this pose right here. So all we need is everything after that point. And I can just do the same rotation here. And it'll be okay.
But why?
Maybe.
But what?
So this should be everything. Samus, Nest, and then actually, why don't I include this in it, but then not include it here. Have, well, and now we line this up. And these are whole numbers, so it should be a little bit easier in theory. Wait, I already did this. That would have been. Why am I doing this? That's a great question. Grab that, apply that to this. That should line up perfectly because I already went through the pain of lining that up. Great. Thank you kindly. So now I can figure out where I want this to land.
Appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this?
So we can push that back a bit further.
All the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this rock?
So alternatively, if I try to do it real fast,
help you appreciate all the
just immediately throw.
For single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why?
I'd have to speed up every single part of that to fit in a third throw.
Up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all?
Because I can cut out this delay here when she throw, which is and this wait here, nothing happens. Cut that. Even down this transfer. This whole thing is faster now.
Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get?
It's still barely any faster.
Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why?
Hit this. Pretend that is further over.
Why am I walking over to this rock?
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Also, zoom tap isn't long enough. That's the biggest tragedy of all. Hi. Hello. What's up? Ooh, 8. Ooh, 9? Chat. Is nesting the same thing as pre-composing a yes? Trying to think if there's any significant differences. Oh, the delay after the wind-up before the actual throw, give a nice space to add extra time. After the wind-ups, you're saying delay this part. Hold this a little bit longer before the throw. Basically fill in more of the time. So it is still 2 throws. But then just make the throws actually a little bit slower. We can probably do that.
Have is a rock you can toss at enemies, and you.
I do like the time that it syncs up with that. The time they throw it at enemies. Just
You can toss at enemies.
toss at
You
enemies.
can toss at enemies. Toss at enemies. And you have to walk over. First dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies. And you have to walk over and pick it up after you have
Brett. Ooh woo, 525,600. Hi there. They're attacking with love. Attack them back with love, chat. Give them more love. Don't just flex on them. Flex and love them. There you go. Hey, Brett. Oh. Welcome, Raiders. I'm making a video, slowly, about Death Stranding, which is why you're looking at Samus. That's okay, because this is what part of the video looks like. Hi. Whoa, that's a lot of love in the chat. Hello. Thank you. Hope y'all are well. Moobot thinks I'm capturing gameplay, but that's actually not true about today. That was, Brett had to go. He had to do a podcast. Oh, okay. Hope he has a good podcast. Oh. Thanks for, stopping by. Of course, Marquis. It's, yeah, Gam, you did a great job. It's me, Gabrinthe. My Samus is just that good. Kraken? Kraken. Yo. Kraken. When are we gonna start that beanery, man? Hope you're well. Cafe Knight, thanks for a tier 2 and 29 months. Ooh, 7. Sage Shispel with a tier 2 and 31 months. Raising that streak. Barry working hard. Keep up the hard work. Thank you. Brett, thank you again for that raid. Hope that podcast goes well. And Kraken with 30 months. Kraken and Barry's coffee and beans. What was it? What was the actual full? Kraken and Barry's. Barry and Kraken's haberdashery and beanery. I don't remember. Someone find that charity stream. I hope you're well, Kraken. Thank you for 30 months. That is very bad. It was some kind of a beanery. Some kind of a beanery business. The game's gonna go find it. Have the second throw delayed. Yeah, so what I'm working on right now is a video about Death Stranding. And it's not all animated. Most of it's gameplay, like this.
Now you're less good at walking.
Me stumbling in the rain. But I have a couple bits of it that are animated. And right now I'm struggling to fix this because I animated this on top of temp voiceover. And now that I have mostly final voiceover, it doesn't sync up. So I have to go in and to these 50 million nested sequences and fix everything. And it's a lot of fun. So hi. I'm doing quite alright, Kraken. It is tricky times indeed. But when the apocalypse is over, let's grab a sandwich somewhere. Bar emote's not showing up on on-screen chat. Well, shave and haircut, it's not showing up as you being subbed. At least not for me. You can't use motes unless you subbed. Oh, though you can use BTTV motes, whether or not. Head not dead cone? You can see them when you post them. Weird. On my end, it doesn't show up that you're subbed. That's strange. Up and Champ, thanks for 30 months. Love you, my man. Thank you for. How many things? Is that a house key? Is that a house? That's the outhouse key. That's 2.5 years. Thank you, Up and Champ. I can math. Oh, Kraken, you also have an outhouse key. You can shit wherever you want. I've had that before, Oaf, where I'm like, I'm just sitting on this Prime sub. Can I just give it to someone?
For the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies.
Let me see.
And you have to walk over.
So, whether or not you're staying Raiders, I appreciate you stopping by.
Pick it up.
And if you don't want to watch me make this, but you want to watch the final result, subscribe to me on youtube.com/BarryKramer. And then you'll see it whenever it's done. In like, I don't know, a week. You can offer zombie. Use that outhouse. God damn it, you have an outhouse key. You gotta use it. Alright. still have emotes in a stream. That could be. It might have run out, but it's like not an instant thing. Catch you later, Firthster.
After
Thanks for
every
hanging
single
out.
throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you
Yeah, I
get?
don't like that really long delay there.
Throw. Does it help you
The other alternative we could do is just stop caring.
appreciate?
Also, why is he... Whoop. Why is that happening? Also, this being nested is gonna look different. So... It's not...
Appreciate?
Did I not? There we go. That should line up.
You appreciate all the neat.
Because this is gonna look weird after it's rendered, but hopefully because it's changing from raw assets to a nested sequence in the same frame, hopefully it's not a problem.
You appreciate.
Don't stick. What is happening? Come on, Zimpi's face the other way, so it was like looking at me, the actual BTTV emote. What does the actual factual main sequence look like right now? This is the main sequence. This is what it looks like right now. There's a gap at the beginning because there's a sequence there where I talk about how there's mechanics and progression spoilers, but no plot spoilers. And I had to rewrite part of the script for that. That's what I drew the really intense face for. I mean, I don't think I'm going to use this one, but this was the one that we got a lot of mileage out of. Probably more like this. I might fill in the eyes, but I'm gonna recreate very quickly and cheaply the codec screen in the game, which of course I can't find when I'm looking for it. There you go. This. So I gotta take this face here and I gotta chop it up into little triangles, and then add some kind of chromatic aberration business on top of it. It's gonna be a whole thing. Hi, Kung. Whoa. Whoa. I was not giving advice on your video. It's okay if you give advice. I just don't have to take it. You want those cool sunglasses? These are crazy. Touch his cheek. Caress the cheek.
You can set markers and draw routes.
So actually, I'm gonna make a marker. Codec call. I still don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, if I'm just gonna screenshot this and just slap my own stuff on top,
Try it out.
or actually try to recreate this in Photoshop. I don't know.
What I mean.
It's just the whole thing.
Appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on. You appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on. Absolutely. But why am I walking?
You know what else we could do is have this throw go further. So like the first throw lands at your feet, essentially. Could have the second throw go to like here,
The neat abilities you get later on.
and then it'll just take longer to walk over.
But why am I walking?
I'm gonna try doing that. We're gonna see if that's a thing that I can do without hating everything. So have the rock land here, and then nudge that a bit more. Whoa, that's not correct, because that's not correct. And then none of that's gonna be correct either. Oh, why are you doing that? Spatial linear. Nope, that doesn't fix that. Why? It's just Premiere things. Hold. Hold. There you go. Wait, is it doing dumb Premiere? Oh my god, it's doing... Oh, no, I see what it's doing. I don't know why this happens sometimes, but it just does. And you have to just not cry. No, it's... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's okay. All right. was like, why is this happening? Why is this so weird? It's because I animated this at 60 FPS. And now we are in a 30 FPS sequence. So it is sassy because I'm like, I want to use this. And they're like, no, you can't. It exists in between frames because it's 60 FPS. Don't let Premiere know your fear because that's how it... Also, try not to be fancy like I am because you end up creating all these little nightmares for yourself to deal with. This was all also 60 FPS, so let's go back to temp animation and just do it all in here. Although I already tweaked this. Oh my god. Do I have to bring this back into the 60 FPS sequence and then reanimate it here? Okay. 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 Just retimed a couple things. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? I said, how bad could it be? Grab that. No. No. Grab these. Grab these. And then duplicate all of that over here. Yes. This is... Okay. You get all the way out of the way. And you do too. Okay, this is the time. And pop. So now...
It's like playing a Metroidvania game where for the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss it in.
God, it's so smooth.
You have to walk over and pick it.
Here's the extra fun part is I don't even want that audio. I want this audio starting there. What am I doing? Ugh. Ugh. Oh no. Okay. Don't be frightened. Premiere senses your fear. Ugh. No. I find this is... Pups are drying and safe. Oh, Raul. Glad you got out of the rain. But how's this?
A game where for the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate?
What the? What? Where's our Zoom boy? Where? All he does is tip and tap. Why would he disappear? There's no reason he should disappear. Okay. Well, also, I'm gonna duplicate this again. What? Oh, there he is. All right, Premiere just had to think about it.
Rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but...
All right, we're okay. Now, it's fixing time. Step one is grab these, take them out of there. Actually don't need those because that's already this. Grab the whole business. Hey, Vampiro. Thank you kindly. Nest this. Samus nest. But better. Oh god. Forgive me. And then this I can grab. And that should more or less, that should exactly line up. Boom. Good. So then,
does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely.
So we can have that hold for a bit.
Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities? It's just what you gotta do sometimes. That's there. Ooh. This.
Did I get... Okay. Alright, we good. We good. He zoom. He
Appreciate
definitely
all-
zoom. You can't say he
Appreciate
doesn't
all the
zoom.
need-
Okay. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. He's not rotating here because he's rotating here. Right. Correct. These rotations are excellent. And then they're gonna be applied over here. Maybe. What? Why is there? Whoa, okay. Well, don't need that anymore. What if we just plop it down? What is that? Is that good? Yeah, that's fine. Everyone thinks that's fine, don't they? Everyone's like, yeah, please, that's excellent. This is... Oh. Hi, Kung? Oh. 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 L-shaped dog. Thank you, Kung. Thank you so much. Enhance. Zoom. Enhance. Alright. It's like there. It's like about there. So then, same thing here, but like there. How's that? That compared to that. Have to look away in order to look, so it's not exactly ideal, but it seems close enough. So now I'll apply the same rotation here. And now it's like they move together. It's close enough.
Help you appreciate.
Sweet. So that's for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames. Cut. Slap that in there.
Help you appreciate.
Oh my god, it just works.
Does it help you appreciate all?
So now we can go into here and extend this throw. We're caught up to where I was when I decided that was the wrong way to do it. I love Premiere. I love this software as much as I love my own brain. Okay, don't need that. Quite clearly. So, do a throw. Do a really good throw. Have it land like there. Let's just do some math. That's 741.3. Let's not do math. Let's just go to 1,000. And how's that look in temp? Ooh, that's pretty good.
Appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on.
Yeah, it's sliding because it's
Appreciate all
not
the
done,
neat
but
ability- to appreciate
it's like
all the neat
closer.
ability-
I like that. I actually like how that looks. Except for the part where I hate it. There we go. Done. And then fix that. Obviously that's fine. All right. We need to extend all of this, however far out we need it to go. Do-do-do. 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 So I need this to line up with the rock. I did this in a very, very smart way, and now I'm paying the price. Honestly, might as well just redo that. It's not worth it. Tweaking each of those keyframes. Grab that right about there. So what are we talking about? 703 minus 443. Math it. 260. Too slow. Why did I do that math? It was this. What was the purpose of that math? Oh, it's how much I moved it. Right. So 260 units to the right. which is useful because all of these also need to be moved 260 to the right. 454.3 is 714.3. Is this correct? Who could possibly say? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Okay, good. What was the number? 260? That sounds right. 61.9 minus 260. No, plus. Thank you, chat. Thank you. 461.9 plus 260 is 721.9, which I think is just the same number. No, it's actually not, because it's slightly offset. Dimensions are different. Oh my god, pup time. Holy cannoli, that's a lot of pups. Oh, we have been blessed by a torrential downpour of pups. It's raining dogs. Hallelujah. Thank you, pup time. Why are there 2 rocks now? Because I extended this way too far. That's why. And then this rock needs to be in a place that's better than this. Make this 1000. And is that where is it now? Why are we here? Why are we here? Oh, because that's the frame where it's grabbed. Wait, no? How did I do this before? Pick it up. And then it just smoothly... Oh, because a couple frames of it were on the... okay. So you start there, and then you cut to it here. Sneeze. Thank you. Pup time's congested. Oh no! I hope pup time gets to the vet. Whoa, that's neat. Gam, why are you trying to overload pup time? Yeah, excuse me. 572.8 plus 260. Will this work? 832.8? It does. That's still very strange. Oh, because I made this 1000 when it should have been 260 off. Right? Maybe. Maybe. Doge. Pup. Doge. 832.8. And then this is 627.3 plus 260. I could do this by hand and like line it up and stuff, but I don't wanna. There we go. That's what we want. So then the rest of this is not good, but it's close. 441.8. It's like I already did it, so I can just reuse my work by doing a little bit of math. That saves me a good amount of time than like lining it up and trying to make it look decent. 610. All right, that's good. Now we have to fix this little bit of bringing it up. Why is that off? Why is this off? Why would this be off? It's not on a frame. Now it is. You can tell because this icon here lines up blue when you're on top of a keyframe. Before it was not. And I don't know why. That just, when you fuck with frame rates, you deal with Premiere's fists. XXXYE hoot for the pup pups. Thank you for the fitty bitty. You end up doing a lot of weird amounts of math, but it's okay. For pup overfly, it's just gonna be a pup nami, pup pooch tsunami. I don't know. So it's from here. Da 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 da. So I'm at 120 degrees This goes from 46, so 46 degrees off, which we already have over here, which is neat. Oh, that's already over. Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. So 94 degrees, and drag this out to here, and move this to. Oh, it is being sassy though. Oh, because this is hold when it should not be. That's why. And this is being sassy when it shouldn't be. Good. Fine. Now these are sassy too? Why? Oh my god. Why are you being sassy? I'm over it. I'm over it. We're not fixing every single one of these. Okay, don't worry about that. These are both E's. So these are both E's. Use that out, use that in. Only need a couple good frames in there. Ugh. That might be all we need. It's just a little bit before it cuts. Yeah. All right. Cool. So now we just have to fix her walking over there, which is the relatively easy part. Just need to make sure this lines up. When did that cut happen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cutting on the 7th frame there. So from here, oh, I already had it. Yeah, except it doesn't line up because of course it doesn't. But this is where it needs to start. Fine, whatever. So, and then again, what's the difference here? Whole bunch of differences. Oh boy. But mostly just want it to blend. Will it blend? Will it blend? Just do this. Maybe that's good enough. Let's see. Looks fine. All right. Now she has to get over there. And that. All right. Just gotta get there in that time. Well, actually, it doesn't have to be that time. Just however long it takes. However long it takes. I like animating with hold keyframes because as you can see, it only updates when you hit a new keyframe instead of smoothly interpolating to that frame. But it's just kind of neat. Makes it extremely just burp, burp, burp. Also makes it very easy to reposition and retime things. Well, that's actually pretty close. Maybe we can just do that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Switch to that. That. And all of this work for a slightly further throw. Actually, want to hold that a little longer before the bend over. That can hit a little slower. A little bit longer. All right. Let's see how that feels. Go. And this needs to be updated. It actually might not need to be. Because I might cut the shot before we even see this, but at least this way I know that I'm covered no matter what. Okay. We did it. Oh. Cahill, what's a pull? Oh, little birdie. Thank you for gifting a sub to Arsofel. Welcome, Arsofel, for your 3rd month. Enjoy that silver key. Thank you, little birdie. Oh, we got any mods in the house? Hey, Gam, Spooky. I think Deer said she left. I mean, I can make it. Let's go ahead and make it. Nope, there it is. Should I do a solo art stream of me doing all of the Smash, like, Smash characters like this Samus? Like, very, very sloppy, shitty doodles. Character limit. Thank you, game. That would be a lot. It's a lot of Smash characters. And that is also a lot of people voting in favor of it. Make your voice heard. Vote in the poll.
Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities?
Go to
Does
the
it help
polls.
you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely. But why am I walking over to the...
So even after all of that, still a little bit earlier.
Appreciate all the neat abilities
But
after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate...
I can also just delay it a bit.
Why am I walking over to this rock?
Why is it cut there? Because this isn't the further throw? No, it is. What's going on here? This is the temp animation. Because this is the temp audio. No, it's not. What's going on here?
Single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely. But why am I walking over to this rock?
Okay. We're good. Premiere, just doing Premiere things? Alright, got it. We good then.
Appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely. But why?
Creeper,
a man, so we back in the mine. Got a pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one. Hope to find some diamonds tonight, night.
Boneless yogurt. Thank you for the hammy. Streamer, I'm going into battle. I'm in need of your finest content. You can't handle my finest content. My content's only for the strongest viewers. And that, actually, you are one of them, so thank you. Boneless yogurt, huh? Thank you. That is a name. Thank you. I don't even want to continue the bit because it's gonna turn into me dunking on you, and I don't want to because your name is Boneless Yogurt.
Does it help you
Going into battle. Need your strongest potions.
Does it help you appreciate
My
all
potions are only for the strongest, and you're
Bro,
clearly of the
Does it help
weakest.
you appreciate all the neat abilities you every single throw? After every single throw.
Let's just nudge this out a little bit.
After every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the
Nudge this out a little bit. To like here. The rock needs to move too.
all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this rock?
Mm-hmm. Time this as well. Is this the same? Oh, but it's not where it should be. Well, but I can just match the timing. Can't I? Indeed I can, because these are all stationary except for the beginning of that. Easy breezy. There you go. And just hold that for forever. Stand there with your stupid rock, Samus.
Appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this rock?
Oh, he hits the end of his edge of his world. Oh no. We gotta help him out. Is that too fast or slow? Yeah, that's too far.
Alexander Hamilton. Thanks for the Alexander Hamilton. How many times can I say Alexander Hamilton? Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Alex.
Boneless yogurt with a double hammy. Dunk away. You are a rascal streamer. No, you're a rascal. You're going into battle in your need of my finest content. You can't handle my finest content. My finest content is only for the strongest viewers, and you're clearly of the weakest. Streamer, I'm going into battle, and I'm in need of your finest content. You don't get my finest content. You get the weird cropped version on Instagram. That's what you can handle.
Does it help you?
It rendered it out as a square, and it cut off everything. That's what you get, viewer.
Picked it up.
I'm sorry, Bonus Ogre. Please forgive me. Thank you for the hammy, though. 2 hammies.
Absolutely, but
All right. So now, copy all of this biz and dump it back right here. That looks weird because everything's wrong, and I need to delete all this. And don't be mad at me. And here we go. And boom. All right.
time. It's like playing a Metroidvania game where for the first dozen hours, all you have is a rock you can toss at enemies, and you have to walk over and pick it up after every single throw. Does it help you appreciate all the neat abilities you get later on? Absolutely, but why am I walking over to this rock? There are plenty of terrible ways I could be...
I like it. Oh, also, I rewrote this bit here. I did play an earlier take of it, where I'm like saying there's plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time. Let me turn up the volume a bit. This was the earlier version here.
Walking over to this rock. There are plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like making a post on social media or watching a streamer fail at basic reading comprehension.
So I was like, nice, cell phone. And then after some feedback from my my earlier readers, went this direction instead.
There are plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like tweeting literally anything, or analyzing this graphic from the latest Kingdom Hearts trailer. Nope, I'm out. You're not dragging me back into that. But what's the deal with those little boxes?
So there's that. And I'm trying to find the high-res image of that chart. Hi, XXX. And none exists because it's a screen grab from a trailer. And they didn't release a high-res version. I'll just take my own glossy JPEG of it. Why is Kingdom Hearts my Hotel California? That is the best and saddest thing I've ever heard, Rosebud. Thank you. XXX. Thank you for making my first stream experience fun. Good night. Chat and Barry. See you soon. I'm glad to hear it, XXX. Take care of yourself. Have a good snooze. And I'm glad to hear it. So yeah, I mean, yeah. You can check out anytime you like. But you can never leave. Okay. Question is, what am I putting here?
Ways I could be spending my time, like tweeting.
Probably just some walking. Probably just some walking. Wait, didn't I? Oh, it's just. Maybe some earlier walking, like here. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about any of that. Here we go. Something like that works. And I might blur it out. Go. I don't know why I'm dragging it out if I'm already disabled. Whatever. No. What was this other take? Oh! This was an alternate take for... I think?
There are plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like what?
Yeah. I couldn't decide which one I like better. I think I'm gonna go with the Kingdom Hearts one. I don't think this one, it's funny to me, but
To this rock? There are plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like watching a video essay on YouTube or making a video essay for YouTube.
so I think I'm gonna go with the Kingdom Hearts one. Personally.
There are plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like tweeting literally anything, or analyzing this graphic from the latest Kingdom Hearts trailer. Nope, I'm out. You're not dragging me back into that.
What? What's the deal with those little boxes?
No, I don't want him saying Sam.
What's the deal?
Damn it.
You're not dragging me back into.
Ugh.
You're not dragging.
But then I can't go far back because... Actually, it's okay.
There are plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like... Here's the thing. I found plenty of terrible ways I could be...
Let's just do that.
There are plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my...
Although, like, oh no.
Rock? There...
This timing's not final because this dialogue isn't final, but...
There are plenty
It's
of
fine.
terrible ways I could be spending my time, like tweeting literally...
Was there still a new Kingdom Hearts video coming out? I'm not making a new Kingdom Hearts video. I'm out. You can't drag me back in, no matter how convoluted and weird your trailers get with your charts.
Plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like...
So I'll probably do a simple blur. Yeah, Gam. Yeah, Gam. You heard me. I don't know, a Gaussian blur. A Gaussian blur. One of these. The only thing I don't like about the Gaussian blur is, as you can see, it darkens the edges because it treats anything outside the boundaries as being just a black pixel. So it is kind of neat. But what happens if I just duplicate that and then I blur off the top of that? Oh, then you just get just the underneath poking in. So I think it's camera blur. Yeah, camera blur actually behaves that way. So something like that.
Tweeting literally anything, or... Plenty of terrible ways I could be spending my time, like tweeting... Tweeting literally... Like tweeting literally anything.
I guess the only problem with the camera blur is that it only has whole numbers. Whereas I think Gaussian does have a percent. So Gaussian blur you can do very, very gradually and smoothly. For 30 FPS, it should be fine. But I've run into this before with using camera blur, whereas if you're animating it over time, it might look jerky because you can see, like, I'm animating it starting here. It's already in the next frame. It should be animating, but it's still at 0 because it's not a, you know, this is going from 332, 22 to 33. So that's like 20 something, low 20s of frames. That's 8 and that's 5. Yeah, oh, like 30, whatever. So it's like 30 something frames. No, it's fewer. Whatever. It's a different number of frames than I am increasing the percent blur. So if I up this to 30, then it should update on every single frame. Should, yeah. First frame it turns to 1. So that'll be, in theory, more smooth.
Anything. Like tweeting literally anything.
It's, again, the kind of thing that
My time, like tweeting literally.
very few people will notice, but that's fine. Gaussian blur also offers repeat edges. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying I like about it, is that it doesn't have the same issue with camera blur, but it's just, I don't know, the math is different. Because Gaussian blur, but I would zoom in slightly to avoid the black edges. I could, but if you, it's fine. If I use Gaussian blur and blur it up a lot, even if I'm zoomed in, you'll still see that there's, I mean, if I go in far enough, it's fine. I have to zoom really far because of how far I zoomed in. But if I go to like 120, like just a little bit, it buys me a little bit more time before you start to see the darkness creeping in, but it will eventually